Hey everybody, let's get going today. How's it going? Kami, Narcool, Game Saucer, Aki Fall, Leon. That's not good. Yeah, hold up. So you might hear this crash here. Capture card doesn't like consoles that emulate other consoles. So when I boot up a PS1 or PS2 game on the PS3, or when I beat up the Wii channel on my Wii U, it makes my capture card really angry. But unfortunately, it's not 100% reproducible. About 50% of the time, it crashes. It's really, really hard to predict whether it's going to happen or not. So I actually had 3 consecutive crashes there before I was able to get back online. Hey, Serp, Six Gun, how you been? I think we should be back up now. Let me just check a couple more things, and we'll get going here. Yeah, that looks good. Looking good on YouTube. And I think we're okay on Twitch, question mark. I have to watch it. Twitch gets pretty irritated. Well, I don't know if you've ever noticed it, but when you boot up the Wii channel within the Wii U, or when you boot up like a PS1 or a PS2 game within the PS3, there's a screen flicker because it's changing the output over HDMI. It goes from I think it's 720p for the Wii U to 480 when you switch, and I think it's that's pissing off the graphics card because it's or the capture card because it's expecting something consistent. Awesome, Six Gun. Cool. I think we're good to go. Let's get started here with some Ogre Battle 64. Yeah, keep an eye. Let me know if there's persistent technical difficulties. I think it's working fine on YouTube. I don't see any messages from Twitch support, so I would presume if there's any buffering issues that it's on Twitch's end. Right. Yeah, I think you could probably make it crash if you just sat in the video settings menu of the PS3 or the Wii U and just change the aspect ratio a whole bunch of times. Quest. All right, load game. Hey, Buckin, how you doing? This game's really cool. I like it so much better than Ogre Battle for the Super Nintendo, which was itself a cool game. It was just a very early SRPG. This has done a lot of the necessary improvements on the genre, I feel like. I didn't toy around with my characters or their classes or anything like that. Hopefully we'll be okay in this mission. The game has a cool graphical style too. It's one of the better looking Nintendo 64 games because it's aware of its own limitations. Town of Ethelwella in the north will be our headquarters. Destination is Fort Crenel. Located a day's march south. I think I still need to go back to a lot of the old towns and visit forts and things like that. 2 routes. One route is travel due south. We'll travel west and around them on their flanks. Can we do both? Okay. Camp in the open. I see. I think we want to advance slowly and split up our forces on both sides. Yeah, I do like this better than Ogre Battle for the Super Nintendo. Sounds good. I think that's it's just objectively better than March of the Black Queen too. Just because there's been time to improve on the formula, you know? Does a lot of stuff really cleverly. I'm a big fan of the soldiers in this one. Kind of like little frontline units that act almost as hit points for your squad, but if they survive long enough, you get experience that lets you upgrade them into actual units. I'm guessing that they stop being useful towards the end game, but in the beginning it's definitely an interesting mechanic, very different. We don't want either of those things to happen. Hey Hunter, how you doing? We want to do the button that lets me start summoning people. Can we just do that from anywhere on the map? Here we go, dispatch, our button. My dog, that's right, I forgot about this guy. My dog, you're gonna go down here. And then who else we got? We got Palace. Send you, we'll just alternate where we send them for now. Am I right that there's not a cost to dispatch units in this one? There's like no real reason not to just dispatch everybody in every fight. Ronnie James! Man, there's some good unit names in this game. Not many people are good in the middle row. Alright, I'll, after this battle, I'll go back and review my unit placement decisions. Oh, this one here is neutral? The green one? Do we establish that that's a thing? That you don't want to touch neutral towns? But you can come back to them after the battle's over, right? Let's see if there's a map that I can look at here. I thought I activated one last time I was playing. I can play with the buttons and find the one that triggers it. It shows me my units. Kari is the one that's neutral. Okay, confirmed. I'll change their travel path here in a second. It was my dog, I think. No, it was Palace. My dog we were sending to... Okay, cool. Let's keep deploying, folks. Redcliffe, we'll dispatch him and leave him here at the castle. Leia can go down this way. Oh, I can change formation during battle? Okay, hold on. Talking about the Dio party, right? Probably have to do it from, like, I have to go select that unit. I can't do it from the organized screen, I assume. So I can do unit commands here. Form unit. Formation, here we go. We're saying we switch these two guys. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Alright, keep dispatching, folks. Asuka, go this way. Going down to this way. And then Troy, you're going down. We even encountered any ogres in the original ogre battle. They imply something different about it. We're gonna send you south as well. We'll meet up at that middle stronghold. You guys happen to know what the button is to trigger the map? I could have sworn that I had one last time I was playing this. Like a little mini map that you could manage. I got a wizard on the front row with my dog. Okay, hold on. Let's not have that. It seems like a generally bad idea. Okay. Relearning the controls. There you go. I double check his stats from here. Do I probably have to go into like unit status to see, huh? Back row, fireball ×2. Perfect. Oh, it's C button. Okay. Good looking out. That explains why I haven't triggered it, because C button on the classic controller is the analog stick. Fantastic. Thank you. Dragon Age, I think. I don't even know if ogres exist as monsters in the Ogre Battle universe. It could just be a cool name that they picked. I like ogres. I like battles. Cool. I really like the way battles play out in this game, where there's people like doing things at the same time. It makes sense. Right. Back. And metaphorical ogres. Exactly, Heat 10. I kind of don't want to dump all my XP on the main person. But I should probably have him a little bit stronger than everyone else since you game over if he dies, so... The battle strategy is probably fine. Hypothetical ogres. The camping system is really cool too in this game. Like, you can't send someone out moving indefinitely if they don't get to a stronghold. They eventually have to stop and rest. They're all monsters. I'm okay with this for now. We'll see what happens here. Oh, okay, so question. If the enemy captures a neutral stronghold, can I then capture it, or is it still off limits for capturing? Let's say, turn streamer mode on. Still off limits even if they cap it. That's a bummer. Can I like attack the person standing in one of those castles without without forcing a capture attempt? I see. That one I don't think we could have stopped her. Like, I set our units moving in that direction immediately. They just happened to already be there before we could get close enough. Fight it out. Just got this wizard. I'm curious to see how buff he is. Very specific movement. Okay. Might not worry too much about it then. LR when pointing the cursor will help me to attack without trying to cap. Oh, you're talking about the thing where you move towards unit rather than moving towards location? I think I know what you're talking about. Ronnie James! I see, I switched it to unit, but it still says stronghold, right? I guess as long as I place him somewhere where it doesn't say stronghold, then maybe it'll trigger a fight. We'll find out here in a sec. If your unit runs over the middle of a town on the way to somewhere else, okay, that's good to know. See, we caught them from behind, so it changed their unit order, which is really neat. Don't have vision, really? Surprising. Alignment bonus, level ups. I'm glad that there's more in this game that's open to the player. I guess they reputation is an invisible stat now, but... And we shouldn't be chasing down fleeing units in this one, because that's a penalty. That's a paddling. Hey, thank you, Arciela. Appreciate the follow. Welcome. How's your Tuesday treat, man? Gotcha. Okay. And it's not like it's like a cone in front of them. It sounds like, other than a circle around them. Frontline wizards. Double check their settings here and try pausing. So you're saying that if I pick Dio and I do move. Oh, okay. Sure. I see. So anything that's like lit in front of them is something that they have vision towards, I guess. Awesome. Yeah, I'm waiting to play Bravely Second again until this Friday. I'd like to give some people who are playing it time to catch up to me or get a little bit ahead of me so that they can tune in. I think we've got a few people who are ahead of me now, so... Really enjoying Bravely Second so far. It's cool. It's got a kind of a goofy story. Like, Bravely Default starts out in a really kind of straightforward Final Fantasy style, and Bravely Second does not. But I'm interested and I want to see where it's going to take things. It's rough. Do we still get a win? Okay. Heals are pretty strong. I don't think I have a healer yet. Yeah, Edia. I don't like it either, Kami. Someone in chat was explaining that they changed her name pronunciation because her name's supposed to be a pun. It's supposed to be a pun on ideally, so ideally. She's an idealist, but whatever. Yeah, I hear you. I think that putting it off till Friday and then playing it about once a week, that should be more than enough time for most people to stay caught up. Wait, did I just capture a neutral town? Hey Kevin, how you doing? I thought Kami said that if I walked up and talked to the, if I walked up and just, like, selected that unit that I would fight them instead of capturing. No, Adia is a pretty common fantasy name. Wait, so what's the difference between capturing it? I think I'm misunderstanding the mechanics here. So I can't capture neutral towns, and I also can't capture enemy towns? Is there a difference between town and, like, stronghold or something? Let's get it on. Right, Propagable? He was in the opening cutscene of the game. Oh, 1 hit point. There we go. Hey Andrea, how you doing? You're a common fantasy name. How do I, is there like a menu pop-up that came up that had me pick between capture and liberate? Because I don't think I processed it. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. So it's not something that I can direct via menu option. So I have to, like, pay attention to my team's unit scores to determine whether I'm going to liberate or not, I guess. I think I remember this discussion now. Hey, Sir Anderson, how you doing? The Andrew Hypes when Andrew is actually on stream. So he was able to liberate that town. Pass by, okay. I gotta do a better job of stopping units before they get to towns. I feel like it's gonna be kind of tough for me to get in there. Oh, that's a bummer, Sir Anderson. I'm sorry to hear that. It'll be tough when games don't go very well. Heck yeah, nap pipe. I think my wife Andrea likes to nothing more than napping. It is her favorite thing in the world. If she could just nap forever. Okay. Isn't that like death, dude? Good job finding shit. So, are we thinking that I captured rather than liberated that town because I used the wrong character to cap it? Well, I mean, I think that's necessarily true. Is it likely that the towns on a map are going to have way different morale settings? That's a better question. Ben and Marty are napping as we speak. If you want to see an adorable picture of them napping, it's in Discord right now. Discord.marstead.com. The Marstead IRL channel. Put 2 kitty pictures in there. I think I shouldn't have Dio chase her, huh? That was a mistake. Chasing this poor dragon, I'm gonna take a hit for doing it. Get some extra XP, I suppose, but maybe it won't go so badly if we don't actually kill them. All over the place. Okay, so you're not gonna be on like a map where all the morale is good or a map where all the morale is evil. You just gotta pay attention every time. I don't think that penalized me since I didn't actually kill them. Well, let's pause after this battle here. Chill. There you go, Dio. Ronnie James, I need you to go this way. Polly was a deep napper. Ben is a very, like, startleable kitty. He's always on edge, keeping an eye out for waffles. Polly would, like, you could pick him up while he was sleeping, and he would just sleep through it until you moved him. Morale, 69. Okay, so high morale maps to good alignment, and low morale maps to bad alignment, for as far as liberation is concerned, is that right? And neutral is probably fine to capture either, I would think. Maybe, possibly. Okay, so I probably want to have her chill here for a sec. She's not the best character I have right now. What's up with these guys? Neutral tipping that way, okay. Plus or minus 30, okay. But when the scales are like even neutral, that's a score of 50, is that correct? Startleable kitty. This guy's running, I think, too, right? We'll send Palestine. Okay, what else is going on here? Oh, damn it, Dio. That's a bad Dio. Told you to turn around, buddy. I guess once they're trapped in a corner, there's not a lot you can do to not attack them to death. I didn't get a message, but maybe it, like, behind the scenes affects my reputation to chase down dying units. Check it out. Plate armor, sweet. We're gonna do a lot of, like, super thrilling, party micromanagement after this battle is done. We're going to look at every unit, we're going to look at all the equipment they could potentially use, all that fun stuff. Let's try it down. I might send this Phalanx guy in just for a quick attack. The only thing that's behind the scenes is, hey, Debonair, he's the dude from the original Ogre battle. There's a couple characters from the original Ogre battle here. Didn't miss terribly much now, cool. Oh, Dio. Bitch, bitch, moan, moan. I am the tired. So you belong to the bad dudes. I heard much about you recently. Let's see how this goes. Fight it out. we established that like different attack strategies can get you in trouble too from an alignment perspective, like doing attack weakest versus attack leader and so on. Or am I making that up? Oh, he's gonna kick my ass. Bad decision. I was hoping you get a little bit of XP for this team. We're gonna boot them out of town here. I hear some disagreement on the subject of can you just force a camp? Yeah, okay. Disagreement on the subject of chasing down enemies who are fleeing. That's really exciting, Andrea. Good job. Yeah, if anyone hasn't followed Andrea's, the Hawk Twitter account is the experiment she works on now out here in Los Alamos. Technically it's in New Mexico, but she does data studying from Los Alamos. I think it's at Hawk_OBS, like observatory. Also follow her private Twitter account at PhysicsAndrea, where she posts all kinds of sweet physics stuff. Story decisions and town liberation only, huh? Man, that's really rough to like have damage stick to a cleric. I don't know if she gets 2 heals. Okay, yeah. So she's down ever so slightly from our first attempts. Probably need a buffer party to try to fight her. We got the push though, so maybe we can do it from inside the stronghold if we can beat this party here. Fight it out. Guard. That's a bummer. Everyone attack the leader here. Ooh, that's bad. I didn't realize he was in such a bad situation. Remind me the rules on permadeath. Only soldiers, like the little units, permadie, right? When an important unit goes down, they could potentially turn into a zombie at the end of the battle, right? And then they're kind of lost. But that's an RNG effect, if I recall correctly. Good job, Dio. Got all rested. Proud of you. Hopefully Palace won't turn into a zombie, because that would be a supreme bummer. Nice. Yeah, I've had one person turn zombie so far. Let's go backwards now. It's kind of hard to force the angel thing to happen, right? Oh, you have to have a specific gear item equipped, like March the Black Queen. Oh, fantastic. Good damage in there. Still didn't take enough, though. So I haven't really learned how to revive. How do you do that? Is there an item that I have to use or something? I don't want an undead unit, but... Is there a way for me to see witches' huts on the map quickly? Well, that's the objective. Okay, let's see if I can find it here. don't see one that looks like it's a different icon. Does that mean I don't have a witch's hut in this level, it looks like? Oh wait, no, there's a little witch hat. Karya. Okay. Well, that's the neutral town, so if I want to revive him, I guess he's gonna... I guess I'm gonna lose reputation for capturing the neutral town, right? Damned if I do. I can't move him there though, because he's dead, so do I have to like let him... Can any unit go to that town and resurrect someone who's dead on the map, or does it have to be the specific unit that died that goes there? Liberated. Alright. Liberation. I'll go ahead and track these guys down real quick while I'm waiting to figure out the whole... I don't have any Altars of Resurrection. Can I send anybody to that town in order to use the Witch's Hut, or does it have to be my dead? Because I can't like move the dead unit anymore since it doesn't have a leader now. Alright, see ya, Prop Cable. Thanks for hanging out. Might be good for XP for some of our smaller units here. Has to be the dead unit, so I cannot res him since I can't control him, right? So there's really no point. Oh, a kiss. Okay, it's a buff. It's a really weak heal. So basically, TLDR, it's really bad to let a leader unit die. Because you can't pick them back up if that happens, it seems. Be more careful, but I'll cross my fingers and hope he doesn't get zombified at the end of this battle. Do you guys know from an RNG perspective when the zombie decision happens? Does it happen like as soon as the unit dies, or can you save scum it by saving right before fighting the boss? Alright, Rafa. Good job, buddy. Got that hidden soldier XP. So it is scummable, it sounds like? Okay, I might do that then. Since it's such a brutal penalty, you know? Oh, you know, I don't want my dog getting more XP. He's doing fine. Go this way. I think I want to... Well, I think we said that it's already a problem if the enemy captures a neutral town, so once they've captured it, you may as well cap it back. Try stopping them now. We'll see here in a second. Ow. Dick. I can't believe we won that. Alright, well since I can't res him, then I'll stop that here in a second. After this fight. Twice bad, okay. Some good XP from this fight for Troy, although it looks like soldier XP is finite. It's not a function of how many things you kill. Just by being in battle, I think they're getting soldier XP, right? Whether you win or not. Okay, sure. These guys are all fine. Do I want to send? I might send Dio. Check his status real quick. He's doing okay. I could probably afford to send him in. Per battle no matter what, so just getting a good quantity of battles is good for parties that have mostly soldiers in them to help them promote. Okay. Gonna regret it. You tell him, Troy. Now, I have one not terribly important dead fighter, and I have one leader unit that's promoted that I'm worried about losing, so that's what I'm going to try to save scum. Before I send Dio in for the killing blow here. Alright, getting more sweet loot. Always exciting. I see, so he wasn't able to select him as a unit because he didn't have vision of him. Now I do. He's facing him. Sure. So it's like a cone in front of them, I guess. Ish. Let's do a quick save here. Oh, it's only suspend. Wait, did we establish that suspend doesn't... Like, it actually makes a save file, right? It's not like quick save where you'll lose it if you load. I guess I could do the other save scum, which is to... Well, no, I don't think you have it with this Virtual Console. It's only with the Wii U Virtual Console. I might just have to live with it. I can try doing suspend real quick, and it's not gonna hurt me if it loses the save, you know? Suspends like a bookmark, it deletes it. Okay, so there isn't an... Save scumming is not doable, I suppose. Short of having the newer version of Virtual Console where you can make a restore point. That's okay. If we lose them, we lose them. We'll move on. Not worth the pain. I do not have any Altars of Resurrection now. Yeah, suspend data is separate from game data. Okay. Data will be erased. Very good. Good to know for sure. Pause real quick to confirm, but last time I checked my inventory, I did not. Get him, my dog. It's a pretty buck party we've got here. Oh, that's cool. AoE damage. Try doing a pause out here before Dio gets in the fight. No usable items in your inventory. Nope. We'll see what happens. Cross your fingers. Pray to RNGesus. Ooh, Wild Griffin. So this is Pokemon, right? You have to do a certain amount of damage before you try talking, otherwise it's more likely to fail. I don't know how many turns they can take as a whole. Oh, it's already too late. That's a bummer. You have to interrupt before they finish taking their turns if you want to try to recruit. Maybe we'll get it next time, though. Hit them before talking, you mean, Narkle? This guy's buff, man. Maybe I don't want Dio fighting these guys. We don't really have the stats to do appreciable damage to him. We're gonna have him flee after this attempt here. Probably not the best idea to have them on attack leader too, because of how buff he is on the whole. Oh, interesting. So the rules are different based on what kind of alignment you're dealing with. Let's see. Alright, let's try sending the leader in again. What's his status? Just curiosity. We're doing great. You can always roll back here and heal up a little bit, although I think that he heals too if he's sitting in the stronghold forever, so there's a limit to the efficacy of that strategy. Is this like a mostly... Oh no, it's actually a pretty good unit. I might try sending her in too. See how she is. We're gonna turn off attack leader though. Accept your challenge. Attack weakest. Sounds good. And we can kill their buddies. That will certainly help quite a bit. Marth-looking main character. I don't think we're gonna kill him here, but maybe our second unit can pick off the knight that's in the back. That's fine. Everything's fine, everything's good. Not the end of the world. Now, getting knocked up to the corner there is not super great, though. There's nothing we can really do about it. Y'all are gonna attack weakest. There we go. Try to finish off that knight in the back would be swell. Ooh. Shit, I'm worried about my leader character going down here. Let's see who they choose to target. Okay, lucky. Alright, we got one down. Got alignment down, I think, because this party is higher level than they are. Alright, send her back to... Can I see which town is a store? Hold on. Is that the little coin icon? I can try real quick. Shop. Lots of stuff. Revive stone. Doesn't sell the thing that we need. Sorry. Knights are high alignment, so you're gonna get alignment down no matter what. Okay, I see. Right, Dio, you sucked at fighting these guys. We're sending you back. You get into a battle when you turn around and be so pissed. Need you to chill for a second, main character. Get some stat recovery. He's not doing terribly bad. Yeah, just have patience, have patience. Don't be in such a hurry. Try to proc some more griffin fights if we're just walking around. How's it going? A little bit more. We'll give it until... Wait, did Debonair just bounce? Oh, because no one has vision to him. You can only see him if at least one unit's looking at him, I guess. I get it. There we go. Then he pops into existence, just like that. How's Leia doing? Don't want to send her in until she's at tip-top. So she can get hit pretty hard. Debonair focuses her downing. Will be less of a problem when we kill both of the knights. Just kind of focus him down. We're still on attack weakest, right? Dude is buff. Screwing around. I'm gonna try to take out the knight, and then I'm gonna rest everybody. Nice crit. Beautiful. And then we'll send everyone in for a final showdown against Debs over here. He's a face wrecker. We established that there's no, like, once the map is cleared out like this, there's no real penalty for just taking your time and Like, you don't get like a better score for beating the map faster, right? Or is there anything conceivably that could happen that could be bad? Oops. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, I think I did this last time by accident. We're okay. We didn't lose any progress. It just confuses the N64. It pops back up in a second. Yeah, there's actually there's a whole ton of characters from the original that are in this one. We did meet Debonair, we just killed him. The main character from March of the Black Queen is in this one too. You say that we could place waypoints in this? Yeah, so you can have them walk around in a circle for a while. That's nice. That's right, Troy. Time to wake up, buddy. Sleeping on the job over there. You're gonna chill there for a sec until you fill up. Oh right, certain locations have specific dates that you want to hit, sure. But nothing like an explicit penalty. So Dio sucks. We've established this. Who are the other party members here? Dorothy has some shitty dragons. We can try sending him in for one move. I don't think he's going to kill any of the dragons in a single round. We can have them flee after that. Dio sucks at attacking Debonair, though. Him and his buddies do like 2 damage per hit. Pretty rough. We gotta get him some more XP. Alright, so we're thinking Griffins. It might be better to just try talking immediately without fighting. Nope. At least you guys got an XP for trying. Hey, what's up, Griffin, bro? Oh god, I'm socially awkward. I don't know how to talk to people. Back attack is irrelevant here since he's the only unit left in the party now. Nice crit, main character. Good show. You can keep trying to talk if it doesn't flee. He probably still took damage, didn't he? Yeah. This Debonair guy, man. Rob's not gonna kill him either when we get into this fight now. Fight it out. Not talk it out. Yeah, I don't think he can solo kill anyone as long as we come in here at full health every time. We should be okay. I keep forgetting that those in the back are archers with their little gloves. Cool. Victory. Huzzah. Huzzah. He just poured it out of dodge. Extra soldiers, extra goth, and a champion statuette. And we're gonna dork around for a while in the Yugo, not Palace though. Okay, Yugo, that's fine. He was a rando. I think he just got promoted to soldier. Definitely no match for you if I'm alone. Yeah, I saw your message in Discord. I am okay with cheesing leveling up in this game, just because the alternative is grinding, like, in the training system, which would take a lot of stream time, so... Do I need anything else to be able to dupe that, or do I have the needed materials now? Basically, if something is a useful tool to skip a grinding phase. I'd like to be able to use it in a way that doesn't make my party just stupid OP, though. I don't want to level everyone up to max, so get an idea of what the recommended level is for each unit. What I'll probably do to keep it so it's fair, so I'm not like completely breaking the game, I will use level up units to get everyone up to the level of the highest level unit. So, you know, whoever's highest level still has to earn experience traditionally, but that way the people that are sitting in the back lines, they don't have to sit there and grind training to catch them up. I think that's probably a fair way to do it. This dude is the main character from Ogre Battle 1, March of the Black Queen. Very similar plot here so far to Final Fantasy Tactics of the whole lower class versus nobility. Yeah, Destin. He shows the shaman I refused by accident. What's it going to do to alignments? Why is that going to be a problem? Oh, is it going to be a problem because I'm going to be, like, higher level than all of the enemies I encounter, or...? I think so, Serpent. Except now we're opposed to the party from the original. Yes, I'm playing this on the Wii. Maybe I should wait to mess around with the leveling up duping then until we get access to some alignment up and alignment down items. Thanks, Saladin. Believe in yourself. Okay, I'll wait. General, go to Sluss. Return to Akka Castle immediately. Birthday is like April 27th, so I don't know if we're gonna spot it. Alright, so let's save real quick. And we'll play around with our units for a while. I'm not sure if I want to change any more of these. That's helpful, actually. Really? And there's nothing stopping you from doing that? That's funny. Alright, I'm not terribly worried about it right now. Like, I don't feel like my parties are at a decent strength level. There's a separate command for, like, unit review, right? Unit commands. Do list class. Characters qualified to change class tonight is currently 0. That's fine. This is showing me who can promote, right? Like, it wouldn't even show up in the list unless if someone was available for promotion. Or maybe it does, because it doesn't look like anyone's available to promote into a cleric here. Oh wait, maybe she can. Disregard. Brenda can totally promote. Nice. Sorceress. Same person can turn into a sorceress. Oh, I can't really see whether they're available without looking in the unit, it looks like. It's kind of hard to distinguish anyway. Let's see. Someone else could become a Valkyrie. Someone could become an archer? Is it like a... Oh, the same person, I see. She can probably become a Valkyrie. And I actually already have a couple other Valkyries. Alright, I'll leave this as it is for now. Zombie. No changing class after that. We got our Golem. Fighter is something you would only downgrade to, because they automatically become fighters when they promote from being soldiers. Oh, so I guess this Berserker could become a knight, but I'm okay with him being a Berserker for now. I'm actually fine with all this. I want my wizard to be a wizard. Potentially up to 4 Berserkers. Probably among the knights that we already have, though. Nothing. About Fencer. I feel like they probably share a lot of stat requirements in common, so... And Phalanx. Change that Berserker to a Phalanx. I already have a Phalanx, though, so... Oh, so I'm gonna be a Doll Master now? That's exciting. I already have another wizard, so I would be okay with changing... Where's my second wizard? I thought I had 2. Oh, I guess I just have the one wizard for now. Alright, well, we'll do Doll Master, why not? It must be the new mannequin that I just got. And Doll Masters, I'm guessing, are better with golems. Or is that not a thing anymore in this one? Let's see what equipment is available. The plan here was to buy... Oh, this is just buying equipment for specific jobs, which I think happens automatically once you've unlocked it the first time. So we'd have to go to a shop if we wanted to mess around with it, I think. Doll Masters suck in this one? Oh, well. I have it unlocked, so switching back to a wizard then. That's a bummer. I like Doll Masters in the previous one. Oh, ninja, really? I go on a wizard more than a ninja at the moment. There's nothing stopping me from just, like, changing class willy-nilly all the time, right? The Valkyrie... My female unit, this one? Leia? Oh, I see. Well, she does less damage if she's in the middle, but the protection is worth the trouble, I guess you're saying? Alright, let's keep looking around here. I see. Unit, remove character, let's get rid of the zombie. We've got 2 zombies in escrow now. Fine by me. Add character. Have a unit to be added. Okay, got it. Soldiers in Dio, I guess. Or in cases where I have like a monster and I can't place them there, right? Yeah. But back is better than front in that case, I guess. I guess that makes sense. Since they're already taking a hit by being in the back, they may as well... Or by being in the middle, they may as well go all the way to the back, I guess. Same for this one, then. Palace is still dead, so I still have to take him... Do I have to move him to a unit that has a leader or something in order for me to, be able to go to a witch's hut? Because I can't move the unit if he's blacked out, right? I would have to, like, remove him from, like, get rid of this unit entirely and move him to someone else's party. Okay. That's kind of a bummer, but I think I get it. Okay. We'll remove one of the soldiers from one of these parties here. Hold on. It's the one I just added to this one. Yeah, do the corpse carry. Alright, Palace, you're going this way. That's fine. There's still no, like, gear optimization, which is too bad, but can't all be winners. Great bow is just a flat upgrade. No gear. Lots of gear options. We did just get some new stuff here. Balder Sword seems like it's strictly better. That's strictly better. Let's upgrade the really important units to start with, like the leader character. Character, equip. Main dude, Blessed Sword seems correct. Blue Slash ain't happening. Is Breastplate better? No, they're comparable. So these guys, there's really no change to make. Cleric Vestment, and none of this would really change things. Could be the Arc Wand instead. Yeah, that's an upgrade. That's good. Shield, all that's already equipped. Balder armor, sure, why not? Alright, let's see. Let's investigate this area. We'll go check out the shops again and buy the stuff that we haven't had a chance to buy yet. We have to select him here. Shop, here we go. Okay, so the idea is to just make sure we have one of everything, right? Because that should unlock any new classes that might be tied to them, and then we just buy them automatically after that. We don't need to buy one of all the consumables, well it looks like we already have one of all of them, so... Alright, and we're gonna deploy... party with Dead Palace. We're going to send him over here. I need to check the previous map to see if there's anything in the shop there that I missed. Yeah, it seems to be the way to go, 6-gun. It's kind of my plan as well, because it's such a strong... Spellcraft is so strong in Bravely Second. Kind of cool to see a lot of people like falling into that strategy at the same time, because I had a couple of people when I was playing Bravely Second say, yeah, I did exactly the same thing with my units. Alright, we're gonna do Stronghold commands, Witch Den, here we go. I'll try to be more careful this time. Yes. Palace, 350 goth, not too bad. She has so much, like, neck. God, there's an event. There's a lot going on in this game to keep track of. Kind of thing that would be helped by like having a little question mark or exclamation point icon outside on the world map if there's something interesting going on somewhere, because the only thing that you can do is visit every map in between every battle and just see if there, and like send your soldiers to every town to see if something's going on. Spawn of Satan? Hey, don't be mean to the nun. That's rude. Do have a problem. Oh, it's gonna create an actual battle. That's cool. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, Palace died again. Oh my god. I guess he doesn't get healed. He just gets brought back up. And these battles just keep going until somebody wins. It's not based on turn counts. Fight to the death. Guess we'll be rezzing more people after this battle. Now I know. When you res someone, they're at low health. That's a bummer. Goodbye 700 Goth. Maybe we'll get a new nun character out of this, though. Right, Narkle. I feel like this happened last session, that Palace died a whole bunch too, but maybe I'm making that up. At least we've got a party with an active leader so we can res him. The probs. Anju. She wasn't in the previous game, was she? Is there like a sellable item? I guess you could dupe anything and sell it, right? But... Wait, really? Oh, do deaths not actually count in those little story battles, I guess? They mustn't, because I'm fine. Hold on. Oh, that's cool. Alrighty, do we want to explore the rest of this place? Is there an indicator at all that tells you, without having to visit every town on the map, if there's an event there? Like, can I look at that from the, what's the screen? Like, there's not going to be like an indicator here if there's something useful going on somewhere, right? I would have to visit every town to see if something's going on. Sounds good. And dude's still alive. Demvidro? Okay. Alright, so to find out a new place to visit, it'll show up in conversation text, but that's all. It's Demvidro. Walking. Here's where I like long for the fast mode in Pillars of Eternity, or like the fast forward feature in Bravely Default. I felt like there was a game speed clock in the original Bravely Default, right? Maybe it was just there was just either I think it's a menu option and it's at the fastest it can be right now. Okay, thank you, Kami. That's helpful. I'll it'll help me with my oh my god, I have to visit every town and talk to every person anxiety. No, I missed it. You probably operate on the assumption that I missed it, unless if I say that I'm on my way there. Like if you see me start backing out. in a lot of these games, a good chunk of like the side quest dialogue is like incidental and not terribly important, so it's a chance for me to look at chat for a second, and I will often miss things as a result. That's why I like the games that hold your hand and put there's a little golden exclamation point. That means pay attention, asshole. They highlighted the name of the town in blue because you're a dumbass or a, you know, multitasking Twitch streamer. Alright, what's grooving? Alright, we gotta select the unit and then do stronghold command or stronghold. Okay, sounds good, Narcool. Thank you. You must be from the bad dudes. Fertility and longevity. It's an Ankh. Is that like cleric gear? Perhaps. Play around with that item I just got real quick. Alright, we gotta do character commands, equip item. Okay. I'll get used to it. Oh no. Same item that Dio has? Is it like an equipping kind of thing? Oh, I can change all the characters' names, that's cool. I like them though right now. I like my dog. I could name them after stream people. Maybe we'll, I'll set up the infrastructure to do that for the next game. I'll do like a queue where people can enter like the name of the class they want and what they want the character to be named. If I can do that for everybody. Yeah, it looks like it works for everybody. That's cool. Makes soldiers come up as the opposite gender of the leader's gender. Oh, that's cool, cutie. Okay. Right, right. So, right now I have a large number of male leaders. I want to have more effectively female leaders so I can get more like archers and clerics and the like. So I want to pick another unit that is currently male and give that item to them, right? It's equipable? Because I didn't see it on Dio. Yeah, like, do you have to like associate it with the unit or something? Carry item, okay, sure. So Dio should already have one, there it is, I see the Ankh in the corner, got it. Oh, I do have Altars of Resurrection, just nobody had them. So people have to be carrying items for anyone to be able to use them. Understood. Okay. We'll give them to a few parties here. Can units pass items around if they touch each other on the map? Give one to main party too. Name everyone badass. That would be good. Probably give everyone a heal leaf. I've got so many of them. Okay. Well, I might want to dupe some Altars of Resurrection just so that every unit can sit on at least one. The alternative is there a way to grind for Goth in this game, like traditionally? Hopefully the answer is yes. I'll feel less bad about duping. A lot of my fighters and Amazons can class change? How are you able to notice that? Oh, I see. Maybe this is a better way for me to tell if I want to change someone's class. Oh, but it's grayed out because they need to buy something first, right? So, like, what if I wanted to make her into an archer? Oh, it says she doesn't have sufficient... See, it says that they can class change, they really can't, right? Character does not meet the prerequisites. I don't know why it even shows them highlighted. Maybe it just means that they're close to being able to class change. Yeah, so none of them actually qualify. That's only when you do it via the other menu. Well, I think it's showing these are people that could potentially one day change their class, and then there's a different menu called class change, actually, right? Class commands, list class. This is where you can see people who are actually able to change to something specific. Which none of them are, or most of these right now. I guess some people can become knights that can become knights, or ninjas. Alright, so Fencer can become a ninja, Wizard can become a ninja. We'll have to let them fight a little bit more. Yeah, that's nice. So as long as you meet the stat requirements, you buy the stuff there. I noticed that. Alright, we're gonna investigate this town. This was the last battle that we did in the previous stream. I'm gonna see what we can find. Alright. Bear with me, guys. I'm still getting used to the controls in this game. Kind of just get a feel for it. So I think I can do Kiefer to see where it is, right? I don't think I ever, like, fully explored this shop. Yes, sir, D-Rock. No events? Okay. I wanted to check this shop, though, because I don't think I ever went through and made sure I bought one of everything. Walking, walking, walking. Really? Why did it port? I feel like I jumped ahead on the map then. That's true. Alright, so this is where I originally would have been able to unlock. I got a bunch of stuff here already, we're fine. Really? Oh, okay. I guess it just doesn't have a little, doesn't have a flag on it. That's why I get confused. I've just been buying one of every item so far, so... That way I can unlock the jobs and I can buy them later from the organized screen. That's my strategy on it. Yep, that's... Load off my back. I feel like it's a lot easier to track equipment in this one. It's still hard to tell whether you should, like, upgrade someone once they have their starting class equipment. That requires going through a lot of individual units to see what they can and can't equip, but... Yep. That's how I tend to play RPGs off-stream, too, is, you know... Buy something that's an obvious upgrade, but if I don't have at least one of an item, I'll always buy at least one to satiate my completionists. Shop. It's all fine. It's all good. I guess we did stop at this shop. We must have bought some of it. I'll go ahead and get a couple of these too. Just so we have them later. I don't have any revive stones or quit gates. Interesting. Maybe another one that might be useful to have on every unit once we get into dupe mode. I don't buy consumables, that's sure and cool. I hate them. I hate them so much. If you can come up with a solution to consumables that makes a player like me actually want to use them. It's the 99 elixirs problem. And having resources that once you use them are gone can be interesting. I kind of like the Diablo has a cool approach now where like a potion isn't anymore like a physical item that you consume. It's just something that's on a cooldown. So. But that works because Diablo is real time, so I don't know how you do it in a turn-based battle other than to say, okay, you can only use one Phoenix down per battle. So go ahead and use it with impunity. You can only use one elixir per battle. I don't know, I think there's interesting design space around consumables, and instead of having them actually be consumed for the entire game, just make it per encounter or something like that. But that would only, you know, satisfy some of the weirdo gamers like me that refuse to use any items ever, even when I could use them. Alright, Volma's Mine. Yeah, Zapdos. This game's pretty cool. I'm enjoying it so far. It's blind for me. Thank you for the follow. It's good to have you, Zapdos. Yeah, no, I don't even buy them at all. Potions and whatnot. No, I'm gonna save your money for like equipment upgrades, right, Oracle? This guy is a bud. Sideburns over here. So we already did a playthrough of March the Black Queen, which took a while. I think I like this one way, way better than March the Black Queen, but it was good playing it to kind of see the evolution of the genre. The original Ogre Battle did a lot of stuff that was kind of ahead of its time on the SNES. I think it fits a little bit better with the game design policy and like capability of the Nintendo 64 era. Awesome. This is my first time playing it. I'm a fan of Final Fantasy Tactics, which is the same like developer personality, but that's the extent of my familiarity with this kind of game. It's only very recently that I played Fire Emblem. That was the first real serious foray into the non-tactical SRPG. Fire Emblem Awakening. We've done a few more since then on Twitch. Oh, that's little DPs. I'm all over that. You get to refill them when you rest? Please. That sounds great. It's pretty rough, Zapdos. I think that the strategy of having played March of the Black Queen first and then coming to this one really helps a lot, because you lose so much going back to the Super Nintendo game. Yeah, I really enjoyed Fire Emblem Awakening. I think I like Conquest better, like mechanically. I don't know about the story so far, I'm not far enough into the game, but I like that it's a bit more challenging. Yeah, the Ogre Battle manual is probably the most robust, like, physical printed manual I've ever seen in gaming. It explains why the Super Nintendo game teaches you nothing, because it's all in the manual. I think since then we've kind of learned we probably shouldn't put like critical information in the manual and not present it at all in the actual game. Yeah, Narcool. I think that's a plan. Tales of Symphonia. We can do it! Handlebar. So reason behind the timely upgrades. This game is also very well localized on the whole. And they present story to you outside of, like, bumping into strongholds, which is how March of the Black Queen did it. It was mostly, like, liberating towns. You got, like, a line or two of story. And, like, whenever you'd fight a boss, you get a couple lines. Tales of Fantasia. That's an older, like, pre-modern era, right? Still a 2D game. Symphonia is on the voting spreadsheet and now. The command is !game19. It's at vote.marsted.com if you wanted to vote for the next game we're gonna play. It's not too bad to go back to the older games though, because they're so different in style. You know, it's like saying that you should start with Link to the Past before you play Ocarina of Time. They're completely different genres of games as far as I'm concerned, so I don't know if it matters as much. Whereas Ogre Battle 64 is like a flat upgrade over March of the Black Queen. It's still the same kind of game, just Ogre Battle 64 is strictly better. I've had a pretty strictly chronological experience of game series. I can't really think of any that I started later in the series and then backtracked, but it's just because I've been a gamer since, you know, Atari, and I've kept up with the consoles for the most part. I think the only series that I really went backwards with, I started with Final Fantasy IV. I wasn't aware of the Final Fantasy series when I had an NES, which made it kind of tough to go back to Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 until they did their remakes. Clean them up a little bit. I'd just like to see another Ogre Battle entry, Kirti. What's the name of the Cult of Personality developer for Ogre Battle, Tactics Ogre, Final Fantasy Tactics, all that stuff? I should try to remember their name. They're still with Square Enix, right? Just they haven't touched the franchise since Tactics Ogre. Hey, have we heard this theme yet in the game, or am I just dumb, haven't been paying attention? This is a revision of the theme from the first game. Maybe just I haven't heard battle music in a while. I think that the Ogre series is owned by Square now. There's actually a bit of Ogre mechanics, like the naming structure for... Oh, let's look at the map real quick. The naming structure for a lot of the classes, like Samurai and Ninja, and some of what their abilities do are all borrowed from Ogre. Alright, so there's a neutral town all the way over here. This is the exit. He's at level 5 now. Matsuno, okay. We're gonna check the towns here, figure out the morale. The neutral should work. Neutral should work. Neutral should work. See, there's like plus or minus 30, where like the middle of the scale is 50. Neutral should work. So the ones to the north are slightly higher. Morale in general. Okay. I don't need to worry too much about it, I think. Because I wish they'd give me a number there. Oops. Yeah, so my policy on Twitch is to try to play the most recent version of a game, and there are some games where, like, there's not, like, a really meaningful story difference between entries in a franchise. So, like, there's a huge... Even though there's a tech difference between Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy V, like, they're completely different stories, so it's worth playing both of them. But there's other games that are kind of more like Madden in the sense that you're not really missing much. I think that people are describing Monster Hunter kind of like that. Like, if you play Monster Hunter 4U for the 3DS, you're not really missing anything. If you skip the earlier titles in the series, just play the most recent one. Dynasty Warriors is like that too. So in those cases, I'll probably stick with the more recent title. I need to pick a party. We'll leave Troy in the base for now, I think. Seems reasonable. Have to actually deploy him for that to work, but... Yeah, Tails doesn't seem like a just... pick one kind of game. The gameplay is pretty different. Heard too. Well, so Call of Duty, because it stick to the campaign, right? Call of Duty 4 has a really unique, really cool campaign, but after that they're pretty interchangeable, so it's a decision we'll make franchise to franchise as we get to them. Right, Samurai Warriors is a different series. But is every individual entry in Samurai Warriors different from the previous one? Or is it just that the Samurai Warriors series as a whole is different than Dynasty Warriors? I accept your challenge. The problem with the Call of Duty games after 4 is they're like, what was successful about 4? Let's recreate that every year. Yeah, I didn't even know that Tales of Symphonia 2 existed. Sounds like it's not the best experience in the world. Samurai Warriors is different from game to game? Gotcha. Yeah, because I know like the story of Dynasty Warriors is exactly the same in every game. It's always the Yellow Turban Rebellion. It's the whole Romancing the Three Kingdoms Chinese novel, right? It's a fun series. I like the Warriors games. I feel like I burn out on Warriors games pretty quickly. Like once you kind of get the idea, there's not a ton of reason to spend too much time in the end game. Sure, gotcha. I guess the fact that it's even a different story at all is different from Dynasty Warriors. Yeah, Romance of the Three Kingdoms is a Super Nintendo. I don't even know what kind of game is it. Is it an SRPG? Hi, Ben. Oh, you're so soft and furry, Ben. Softest and the furriest. Right, I'm gonna try to back some of these people up so they don't die here. Let's see if I can pause. Oh. Yep. I love you too, Ben. This is him, like, snuggling for... reminding me that he exists, so that I can feed him later. You guys hit pretty hard. I did send Leia too, right? Let me try to fix it. Oh, yes, Ben. There we go. They might attack us from behind while we flee. So we'll see what happens. Get it, buddy. Oh, yes, Ben. You're so soft and furry. You are both of those things. Is that important to do? Check enemy unit levels before you approach them? There was a Tales of Fantasia reference recently in Adventure Time, I think it was. Like a battle scene right out of Fantasia. Oh shit, I want to get in another battle with this dude. It's gonna happen though. Maybe things will go better this time. Even though we weren't doing enough damage, we are pretty defensive on the front line here, so not at risk of dying at least. I guess my soldier there in the back isn't protected. I probably want to move him over a space so that the golem is blocking him. If he doesn't die this combat. Try to hit that after this fight here. Hey, I actually won that one. What do you know? Oh, you're talking about for duping? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, we're gonna do organize. And it's the party with the golem, this one here. And we're gonna do unit commands, formation. I'm getting there, I'm learning it. I'm relearning it because the last time I played this was a couple months ago. There we go. Alright, everything's fine, everything's good. Yeah, fight it out. Liberation. Level 7. Okay. Send you back here. Maybe it shapes your strategy, Kami, but I'm bad at this kind of game, so... At least it's tough to try to play at a brisk pace. It kind of inspires you to take it slow. May as well stop in the stronghold and we capture him. I didn't do that on the last map. It's cool. I usually have a backseat gaming policy. Let me figure it out on my own, but like... There's so much going on in a game like this that it's really easy for me to miss stuff, even if an NPC like outright tells me something. So we'll go with the strategy as if I miss something, feel free to point it out. But yeah, I guess just don't sit in armchair general if you can help it. I'll take tips and stuff though, that's fine. Yeah, stay away from spoilers if you would. Like, if the nature of your advice is, oh, you know, you should send the wizard to attack the stronghold because there's a guy that's weak against magic there, that's kind of a spoiler. I haven't visited it yet. But if someone in a town says, hey, the boss of the stronghold is weak against magic, and I send all my knights over there, like, were you paying attention? No, I didn't see what it said. And besides, mods are open with, they've got a clear chat command. Like, no one's going to get in trouble if you accidentally spoil something, they'll just clear chat so I don't see it. Got a pretty chill community here. What about Quest 64, Blaster Master? Kinda, sorta... Well, it was a turn-based RPG. It was a really interesting approach to turn-based. This game does look really good, and it's definitely one of the better-looking games for the 64. Not a lot of people made 64 games, like, cognizant of their limitations. I'm glad they didn't try to make this, like, full 3D, for example. Mod Dog! Stronghold, check out the shop. Oh yeah. No, this game is better about telling you how it works, but March the Black Queen tells you nothing. Because, seriously, Google Ogre Battle March the Black Queen instruction manual. You can find a PDF of it. It's absolutely insane how much is in that thing. I've never seen a more robust instruction manual before. And it's not good game design. Like, modern game design tells us that the correct thing to do is to present all of the necessary mechanics in the actual game. Just don't ever count on the player even having access to the instruction manual, let alone like reading it if they have access. But it took many years for developers to agree on that. Like, there's a long period of time in the very earliest like computer games where there would be like a book that was the instruction manual that you were expected to read before you played the game. Just to even understand the commands and stuff. Aiden Chronicles? I haven't heard of that one. Quest 64 I've played. Good RPGs. I did like Quest 64. It was a little too grindy, was its failing. But the idea of having turn-based combat where movement is a component and you have a limited sphere of movement, I thought was a really cool and fun idea. Oh god, Dio. Suddenly, surprise! Hopefully my party doesn't suck here. Come on, Palace. I believe in you. You got 100 hit points. You can't lose. Fortunately, word around the office is these mannequins or doll masters suck in this game. They're pretty strong in March the Black Queen. Yeah, it's in Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. I've seen it in a couple other games too. It's a similar idea in Valkyria Chronicles. It's not done in the style of Quest 64 though. Like you have a limited number of steps you can take. It's not a limited amount of distance from your origin, which I think I prefer. Aiden Chronicles? What kind of game was it? That I have never even heard of it. He's so purry. Alright, level up. Are there items that can increase each individual stat in this one too? Keep an eye out for him. Dio, Stronghold, let's enter, see what's up. I know, right? He's so soft. Been spoiled by being able to use my left hand for Bravely Default. I can't pet Ben and play the game. Oh, bye Ben. It's nice seeing you. Alright, let's go. Let's leave Dio here for now. We'll see if any of them come back. They'll probably be fine. Y'all are probably healed up here. Well, I'm probably going to do some duping, now that I understand how it works, to keep my party at even level. For playing it on Twitch, anyway. Usually I don't do that kind of thing in games, but it seems like the alternative to keep my party caught up is to do the training mode, which is cool that they included it, but it would take a lot of stream time for me to sit and just hit on the training menu. So, in the interest of time, we've got so many games to get to, I will probably do it in a way that doesn't make me overpowered. The plan is to like pick a party member, like if my highest level party member is level 10, then I would use the item duping to level everybody up to 10, but I wouldn't take them higher to that. Similarly, I might use the stat boosts to get them to the point where they qualify for whatever job I want them to have, and then stop there. Tactics Ogre. Yeah, I'm excited to try Tactics Ogre. I really, really like Final Fantasy Tactics, and I like this universe. I like its style. You're playing Tactics Ogre right now, Zabera, or which one? What's the Neo Geo game? I didn't know that there was an Ogre Battle game for Neo Geo, or really any like significant exclusive entries in a series. Oh yeah, that's fantastic. It's so much better than the original in just about every way. It's not quite the king of remakes that is Metroid Zero Mission, but it's close. Don't kill my soldier. I'm gonna pause right after this. I don't know if we're gonna get damage on this one or not. Oh yeah, hooray! Da 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 da. Is that one worth playing, Ogre Battle Gaiden? Yeah, Zapdos, the less units thing. So that's my go-to strategy. It's super cheesy. I feel like it's actually even cheesier than like using item duplication. I do it in Fire Emblem Awakening, where I make like a super powered team up, and then just don't use anybody else, and just use that one unit to wipe everybody. I think it's kind of contrary to the spirit of the game. We'll think about it though. I'd like to do it in a way that's fair, that keeps the stream time at a reasonable level. I think that leveling people up to the max level among my party is probably a reasonable way to appreciate it. Yeah, Pokemon games are a little bit too easy. That's my only issue with the series. I really, really like them on the whole. So we let them recap our town. That's bad for us, right? We don't want that to happen. Bad for reputation. We ended the original Ogre Battle with like 0 reputation, so really I'm not super worried about it. If we can keep it okay, great. Try to avoid the Ogre Battle genocide playthrough again. Hey Chaos, how you doing? My soldier over there is so dead. We're trying to go back to rest, but not happening. Bye, buddy. Nice try. Oh, that's interesting, Zumbero. Getting rough with getting attacked here at base. Yeah, it sounds like it's N64. Competitive score can bum me out. I really like one of the biggest draws to me with video games is interesting music. And this game has a pretty sweet soundtrack. Recaptured by the enemy. That's too bad. My dog is gonna go murder someone running for their life. I probably can't Chaos Factor. It's in San Diego. Before it was like, you know, an hour's drive, and now it's like a 15-hour flight and all that, so it would be really expensive to have to get a hotel and all that stuff. I'd like to do a panel at TwitchCon, but I think I need to be able to afford to get out there, and I need to be able to have the clout for the panel, right? Yeah, I get the bad reviews for Quest 64. It's not a bad game. Like, we'll probably play it on Twitch eventually. It's an early game. You know, I bet that if they had ever made a Quest 64 2, it would have been really good because they could have improved on a lot of the problems with the first game. Yeah, right, Chaos. You know what's the closest thing to an RPG outside of Paper Mario? Paper Mario is a real RPG and is actually very good. So I guess it's just a net loss. Like, you lose rep for letting them recapture it. You probably get rep back for liberating it a second time, but you probably net lose rep from that. You rented it so many times. Oh, ambush units. Interesting. It's an ongoing mechanic. I should power this unit up more. I'm gonna try to get a cleric in one of my parties. Yeah, Paper Mario is an excellent game. Excellent, excellent. As is its sequel. I have it on Virtual Console on the Wii. I really like that they have that option. There's a lot of those cool older games that your only option is to like pay $100 or more at a secondary source and not even get the money back to the original developer. I'm curious what the Virtual Console arrangement is money-wise, like, especially for games that have a defunct developer or like the rights for the property have shifted hands, you know. Oh, that's not bad. It's maintain value. Attack the sleeping people. Real nice. What an asshole move. They basically lose a turn because of that, I guess, or it depends on who gets woken up, maybe. I'm not gonna get any kills here, but... Poor soldiers. So alignment down is probably because of level difference there, not because I attacked the sleeping party, right? Or is that also a consideration? The whole alignment and reputation system is super ambitious. It was in the original Ogre battle as well. I guess if I were to iterate on this, I'd make it a little bit more choice-based, like still let you fight, encounter units that you're vastly overpowered compared to, but have it be an explicit thing that pops up and says, hey, you can show mercy on them, yes or no. That way it's more clear to you. I think you can play through most of Ogre Battle and Ogre Battle 64 without even realizing like those mechanics. I mean, it results in a lot of like menu watching to see, oh, should I go attack this party with this group, or is that going to be bad for me? Might be sleeping as well. Gotcha. Alright, cool. Would make sense. Like, that's kind of a rude thing to do. Attack a sleeping unit. Sacred Breath. Ow. Nasty Dargons, man. I'll level up my dragons a little bit. Oh, Platinum Dragon. Okay. Big alignment value, I see. That's only if it shows an alignment down message, right? I guess it tanks alignment until it can't tank any further. Yeah, there's the alignment down, I see. So I'm thinking if you attack an enemy sleeping unit that hits your alignment, or is it just based on level? I like Leia, she's pretty buff. Fought these guys before. 3 wizards. Recipe for ouch. I have to bounce out of here after this. Bubble and enemy alignment only. Okay. Probably won't. I guess I couldn't. I guess I could move someone in that party to the front row, right? Probably have to back this party out. I don't want someone to die. We're getting close to the point where that could be a real issue. These folks seem pretty buff too. At least that paralysis move is like single target in this one. In Match the Black Queen, it was the whole party it could potentially hit. I'll pause and move them around. Yeah, I still gotta get used to the whole middle row concept. That wasn't even in the previous game. It's cool though, I like it. I like how it changes whether you get into fights or not. There's a cleave times 2. Back out. Yeah, I think it was the starting ability was AoE in the first game though. Get some new action in there. Oh, that's bad. Ooh. That could be bad. Hopefully we get pushed back. Oh yeah, that's not good. The dragon might only get 1 hit though. Hopefully it doesn't hit someone, it's just gonna murder. That's fine. It's probably the best thing she could have done there. I'll live with it. They're like squad hit points. Oh, we got a win there. Interesting. So that should push her back enough that this unit can continue retreating, I hope. I like that you can track a unit in this one, that's nice. Alright, Redcliffe. I don't remember if you're any good. Suka, you're gonna do the same thing. Oh god, they're all convening on that one place. Alright, well, we'll see what happens here. It's gonna be rough. This party's at full health, I think, right? We really gotta start focusing these folks down. Try doing, weakest. Ouch. Really need to wipe these guys out. They keep healing to full, taking a lot of damage. Yeah, and you automatically restock soldiers at the end of each battle, is that right? Or do you have to do that manually? Yeah, because you're stacking a lot of soldier XP all at once, right? The fact that it's per battle is nice too. I really like the soldier XP system in this game. I guess I wish it were visible to the player. It wasn't just like invisible points. There's already enough invisible systems in this game. I don't worry too terribly about soldiers going down in this one. It's nice to get the unit promotions, but if someone targets a soldier, it's super cheap to replace them, so... Yeah, so you want to make like a soldier unit that's geared towards promoting, it feels like. We're going to be playing Ogre Battle 64 for about another 30 minutes before we switch to Legend of Zelda: Link Between Worlds. Ogre Battle is going to return. I'm going to try to get it on the schedule for next week. I'm taking next Friday off. My wife and I are traveling to a wedding in Washington, D.C. So I might not be able to get to it, but it will be the following week for sure. Just keep an eye on the schedule. I'll update it on Monday. I might be able to split time with Mario Galaxy, since we're probably going to beat that early. If not Mario Galaxy, maybe Zelda again. Later, Yahan. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. I kind of like this party. I like having the two really heavy units in the front. Will the Golem remain sucky for the entire game, or just kind of for now? That's fine. Yeah, people mentioned that. I would totally like go for that class as quickly as possible, Kirti, because that's up my alley. I like the Minion Master kind of playstyle, but I hear that the class isn't very good, which is a bummer. Keep walking. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're any good in this one. It's nice having a really tanky unit in the front line, at least. There we go. Alright. 1 hit point. Lame sauce. Not a waste of damage. Nice crit. Pretty late in the game to get the class change. Was it Legionnaire or something like that is the name? Yeah, the health and defense is definitely there. I'm actually not sure what they're weak against. Oh, so when a unit loses all of its soldiers, is the soldier XP for that unit reset, or does it persist when you add new soldiers to the unit? Is it worthwhile to, like, if there's only one soldier left, to do your best to protect them? Because if the soldier XP sticks around until I replace soldiers in the unit, I'm just not going to worry about it. Whatever. This guy's party. This is value town. Nice crit. Weak against doing damage to other things. I see. He's gotten some good crits, but you're right. That's about the extent of the benefit so far. Probably doesn't reset. Alright, I need to get a really strong hit on this witch lady. I think that our backline is probably safe, although the dragon... I'm trying to remember if the dragon has a breath that can hit the backline. I think it does. It's fine. Ooh, that's a bummer. I was hoping I would make it to the stronghold and recover some health before that happened, but... shit happens. Cool, get some level ups. Our tanky party. God, still chasing. I should finish off the dragon though. Hopefully the soldier will survive. It doesn't reset? Okay, so you don't have to worry too much about your soldiers wiping. I mean, keep them alive if you can, but... there's not a particular incentive to keep at least one alive all the time. Liberation. Liberace. Red Cliff. Let's check out the stronghold. Ooh, Witch is dead. I completely forgot that could be a thing. Yes. Let's go with Beguile. I think I had another unit die. I'll double check the map. I don't want any zombies this time. Yeah, that would be really nice, Cutie. I think that having large units take up additional squares is an elegant solution to having them be a little bit stronger, but they do get outclassed pretty quickly, just because, like, in general, it's better to have 5 units than 3 units. Everyone here hates the aristocrats. Is this even the same song that's in Final Fantasy Tactics? It's really similar to the tavern theme in Tactics. It's cool. I know it's the same composer, right? Oh, we don't want to suspend. Who else is dead? Alright, we got dead guy in the main character's party. No problem. Can fix that all day. Super cheap too. No, not there yet. Unpause. Chill out, Leia. Have patience. Don't be in such a hurry. Say my buddy. Hey, Katie. How you been? Long time no see. Yes, please. I just saw your Facebook message. No, I haven't played Factorio. I actually haven't heard of it. What kind of game is it? It's got a cool name. Katie is a real-life friend of mine and a childhood friend of my wife, Andrea. She was doing some Twitch creative streams for a while, but I think that her, like, Mac wasn't really cutting it. Having a lot of technical difficulties. Morale killing technical difficulties. Oh, my dog. Yeah, an age has passed. Capture this town, I think, fairly safely. I'll send Ronnie James up there too. Come on, Dio, let's go. What's like the back of the box, like elevator pitch for Factorio? I'm gonna leave this town alone. I guess you can tell the town because it's got like a red roof too, huh? Alright, we were gonna leave this party here for a minute to try to get some health back. And then we'll start pushing forward again. Do I have anyone in town here? I guess Leia. Good, capture this town here. StarCraft with SimCity. Huh. Interesting. Cool. It'll be a good time to get into it, Katie. Twitch Creative is so much more robust now than it was a year ago. There's a lot of really cool systems like tagging. Whoa, these must be the ambushes that Kami was talking about. Let's try to flee. She might actually end up camping halfway there, so I'll send the rest of this party out to help. I think you have to like have them start moving before you can have them target a unit, which makes sense, but it's an extra step. Okay, so you should be able to see him soon, right? There we go. So we're gonna do move, units, pylon. Sounds good. Red Clip, you're like super OP now. The last resource game you'll ever play? Interesting. Yeah, so I guess you can do a face command and then a move command, but it all happens in the space of a second, so I think it's one of those mechanics that makes sense, but it just adds an extra step for the player that's really trivial to execute, so it's almost like they should just... Well, it's hard to think about, because sometimes you'd want to have multiple people on a base facing in different directions. That could be an interesting mechanic, you know. But when another unit has vision, requiring all units to have vision seems a little goofy. Sure, yeah. Oh, is it like it's a multiplayer game? Maybe it'd be good for like a Wednesday free play thing then. I'll give you a heads up for sure. Oh, do we want wizards to have low alignment in this one as well? Berserker's like the low alignment path from fighter, and knight is the high alignment path. Ow. Didn't even kill the guy in the middle. Let's keep sneaking. Ronnie James. Swoop in over here. Play hero. I see. Well, don't get too excited about me like micromanaging that, because I don't think it's gonna happen. Thinking about doing it is kind of giving me the sweats. Thank you, Katie. It's good to have you. You're super awesome. Thanks. Appreciate that. Thank you, Katie. That's really awesome of you. I'll hook you up with your Patreon subscriber rewards and stuff off stream later today. Yeah, thanks a bunch. You're rad. Don't worry, we didn't lose a game. Just the Wii gets upset when you pull up the... Takes a second to load back up. Awesome. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for hanging out at all. Boot. Yeah, so think about, Katie, think about a game that you'd like to see me play for sub-block. You'll probably get drawn in a week or two. Once the billing goes through. So, if you want it to be Factorio, it could be Factorio. Oh, you mean the Super Nintendo version, Sean? It's kind of nice, though. I think this one's technically a little bit faster because the characters are, like, attacking on top of each other instead of waiting for everyone to finish their turns. Yeah, combat animations are on in that one. Can you deactivate them in this one too and just see the result? I don't know if it goes as extreme as like Fire Emblem, where you can just walk up to the battle and it just tells you the result without showing you anything. high-level spell animations are cool. Right on. Oh no, Dio! Ronnie James! Yeah, I can hear that. I think on the whole, this game looks a whole lot better than March the Black Queen. The battle graphics in March were really, really good, but the overworld was not so great. Like the animations too much. They look cool in this one. I think it's more interesting to watch. It's cool to watch the spell animations once in March the Black Queen, but it's barely any faster. Yeah, I think that's probably because in this one they're acting on top of each other. Like, one character will start moving while another one's still doing their thing. Whereas in March the Black Queen, the difference between turning off combat animations was like, you know, quadrupled the speed of a battle, even if it didn't look as cool. This is a rough fight. I need to back these guys up. AoE damage, all kinds of bad shit happening here. Whoa, is that involving From Software at all, Chaos Factor? Is it unofficial? I see the trademark. It must not be unofficial then, huh? I might be able to take this and then heal a little bit before I fight this guy. We'll see. I'm worried about that party, but as long as the leader doesn't die, we should be able to do some rezzing. It's official. Cool. Aw, I lost the same guy again. But we can res him. And if my main character dies, I have bigger problems, so... Nice crit. Probably gonna lose the other soldier here. Eh? Maybe not. We'll back him up a little bit. Hoping this party will get better at being able to promote people. Hold up. No, I think they'll be okay to just get to the stronghold there. This fight might be bad. I should have had them flee instead. We'll see what happens. Okay, so we have it on attack weakest, probably correct. Really not getting significant damage on the wizard, unfortunately. Ooh, she's to get another hit in, isn't she? That wasn't AoE. That one's AoE, though. Okay. Still haven't taken... I assume the wizard is the leader here. We'll see how we do once we're sitting on this, this castle. Yeah, I don't plan to do promotion for a long time. Like, the plan is to get a good stock of starting units and then just stop using soldiers. It doesn't seem like they are as useful in the later game. We got about 16 more minutes of Ogre Battle 64 before we swap over to Legend of Zelda: Link Between Worlds, one of the coolest games in this series and the most recent main series release. Oh yeah, I forgot about the heal leaf. Don't hit the dragon. Maybe she's limited on what row she can target, though. Let's try switching to attack leader and see what happens. Dragon's not the leader, right? It's super good. 100% on board with what it's putting down. Really? I don't have a... I thought I equipped one for her. Hold on. I thought I gave everyone a heal leaf. Oh. There's something different about... I guess you can't use the item command out of combat or something? I'm not sure if I understand what's going on. Oh, they tend to target the back row? Okay, that's good to know. I'm still doing fine over here, I think. Oh, these guys are targeting a unit, aren't they? We don't want that. Really strong. Hey, FW. Thanks for the hosts. How'd your stream go today? Someone mind throwing a shout-out to FW? What were you playing? I think CatCam bit the dust when OBS crashed earlier. You can try doing it now. They're not over there at the moment. I'll let you know if I see them. Command should work again. Try it again. Thank you, Kami. Oh, nice crit. Why was the number red there? Was that because she resisted some of the damage or something? Twisted Dreams. I haven't played that one. Been knocked over. I don't see where they are at the moment, but if they pop in, I'll pick up the CAD cam and show you guys. Red means they resisted? Okay, that's good to know. I'm really worried about this fight here. Okay, Wizard's down. I'm less terrified now. We'll take this party to the Witch's Den, res some people. Good job, Leia's party. She would have been super dead if we hadn't used that heal leaf, though. Thank you for the reminder. It's pretty cool. It's an SRPG in the vein of like Fire Emblem Awakening. Pretty different approach on the whole. It's got a really early take on an alignment and morality system in a game like this. It's not always about just go and kill all the enemies. Like you have to make some decisions about, do I want to send my really powerful units to do it? Because it would be bad if I overpower them. It's going to tank my alignment. Sometimes you want to tank your alignment, depending. Awesome. Sounds good, FW. Looking forward to checking it out. I'm going to send my main guy and Leia to go res some people here. There we go. Troll 2's not a sequel. Yeah. The name Ogre Battle just sounds cool. There are no ogres. There are battlers, but in general you can expect there to not be any actual ogres. Which one was the Witch's Den? Witch's Blue. Hold up. Wait a minute. Sentinel. That one. Send you up here. I'm gonna send Rudcliffe, because he's like the king of OP. I'm gonna go fight this dude before he can capture a camp or what have you. Nildog. Oh, is this like a... This must be a ambush, right? I don't remember seeing this unit at all. Maybe we have to keep her standing on this spot that she's on right now. No, I think she's gonna die if we stand here. We're gonna have to move her out. That's gonna suck. Can you pass Altars of Resurrection to a unit that has a dead leader? So I'm guessing they just kind of walk home, and once they get back to the stronghold, you're hosed, right? Yeah, let's get her the hell out of Dodge. Hopefully we can avoid that unit. This is a tough fight. That's fine. Oh god. We're not going to get a kill here. It's going to push me back, but hopefully in a way it helps me to retreat better. I really don't want my poor party to wipe here. That would be among the most extreme bummers. You can assign it. So to assign a new leader, does it have to be from your reserves? Or can it be another unit in the party that's leader capable? Shit. Well, there goes our leader. It's over. Good night. See you next time. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. So, like, can I change Alexia to be my leader? Oh, looks like I can. Okay, that's cool. So if I keep having her move, maybe we can get to where we can res her and not get chased down by this douchebag. Oh, we wanted to have him go attack a unit in particular. Has to be an existing person in the party that's eligible. If they end up, so if the dead party ends up making it back to base, can you go in the organize menu and shift people around as well, or no? It's fine. Yeah, it's gotten pretty crazy, Katie. Like, they just added cooking to creative, which I might explore. There was a post on our Twitch about there's some interest from Twitch staff in creating an education category on Twitch, which would be fantastic. Like, Andrea might actually be able to stream some of her physics lectures and stuff, which would be awesome. They said that it's going to take them a while for deploy, because it's just like anything, it requires a bunch of meetings and discussions for them to make the final decision, but I would totally dig on an education Twitch category. I guess there's a person out there who does like a Safari channel, and they're kind of skirting what's allowed on Twitch, but it's really popular. I really don't care, Kami. You better stop being upset about it, because it's not going to stop. I'm guessing by the end of this game we're going to lose all of our reputation, but I'll try to keep it up for as long as possible. The problem now is that I can't really defend towns, like, using information about the map, since we've just learned about ambushes. So the only alternative is just to send a person to every town and just leave them there and not use them anymore, and make everybody else into a super unit, which maybe that's what you're supposed to do, but we'll see. Yes, GT. 64 ogres in a deathmatch. Yeah, there was a... our Twitch is the subreddit. There was a post about it pretty recently. I don't know if it's still on the page there, but someone was asking about education, and Twitch staff responded and said, yeah, we're excited about this, we'll probably get something added. That could be a good use for him. Hey, mountain guy, why don't you go stand on a castle? Doing nothing. At least it's productive loitering. Alright, we're gonna res everyone in this party. It's gonna be expensive, but we'll get some cash back later when we start the shenanigan train. So, what determines the speed of units aside from like their terrain score? Like, does the fact that Rudcliffe has more people in his party make him move faster, paradoxically? Because it seems like he's gaining on this guy who's fleeing. I don't know if there's anything else that makes it easier for you to gain on somebody, or if like the player characters just generally move a little bit faster than enemies, or what the deal is. Guard. It's all terrain-based? Okay. Is your terrain speed like a function of the terrain speeds of everyone in the party, or is it just based on the leader's selection? Panic units move a little bit slower. Okay, it makes it a little bit easier to catch up to them. That's the big thing I was wondering. Alright, Alexia, we're rezzing a shit ton of people here. Had a bad day. I haven't seen Draw before. Everybody needs to be revived. Hulp. God of Wisdom. Kingdom for a res all button, right? So I don't think we'll beat this battle within the 6 minutes remaining, but we'll have a really nice suspend point for next time. So we're pretty close to clearing all the units from the map. And then I might just say screw it and do the level item duping for next session. I might even just do that off stream. Maybe Kami, if you want to send me the details in Discord. The plan would be just get everyone up to whatever the level is of the highest character. And then whenever we get the alignment stuff later on, we can use it. Alright, I'm good to chill for a minute. Rudcliffe had to fall asleep. He's so sleepy. Send Ronnie James down to kill this guy. So afraid he's just chilling there. There's the exit stronghold. We need to recapture this thing. Let's do change leader back to Leia, right? Okay, sure. Oh, it doesn't just work in like regular towns, I guess. Get it, Dio? You're a rainbow in the dark. Was there a Fire Emblem for the 64? I'm not sure. I don't think so. There are a couple properties that skipped a generation with the 64. Like we never got a Metroid game. Probably for the best. Liberated. Still a dude down there. Oh, this could be bad here in a second. Hold on. I didn't realize that was happening. Hopefully they don't push away. Actually, no, let's not send Leia. She's still healing. Her main unit. Is that Radiant Dawn or whatever? Path of Radiance? The game with, it's Ike, right? I'm not sure if we're going to be able to top damage here, although that was a pretty good hit from the soldiers. I know it feels like sometimes soldier XP is just garbage, and sometimes it's really great. I don't know if it just has a really big roll range or what the deal is. Oh, we might lose the last hour of progress because of this. This could be really bad. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a bummer. There's no in-battle saving and no... I guess have that one unit on the base isn't good enough. Wow, that really blows. Maybe I'll do some off-stream catching back up to where we were at some point. That sucks really bad. Ogre battle is real. Too real. And no in-battle saving, so no save scumming allowed. Bogus indeed. Alright, well we're about at time anyway, so let me boot up. Actually, I didn't even realize that unit was coming. Maybe I should have 2 units guarding the base and have them face different directions so we can see any threats that are on their way so I can send in reinforcements in time. I'll be back. We're going to boot up Legend of Zelda Link Between Worlds. I might try to boot up that save off stream, do the little level thing, and then catch up back to where we were. Yeah, right? Just losing time. It's nasty. Herb. Yeah, I thought it was just staying up there on the stronghold, though. Learned my lesson. Alright, let's do this thing. Hold on one second, get the chat decrap itself. There we go. Alright, so Legend of Zelda Link Between Worlds, we're a little bit more than halfway through. We're in the Dark World, we've done a bunch of dungeons, we've got more dungeons that we can do now. This game is super awesome. It feels like a love letter to fans of Link to the Past. There's a lot of extra joy I think you get from playing this game if you've played Link to the Past before. Thousandaire. I think our highest person is a 10,000daire. If you do it, there's an exclamation point top space 10, or top space argument shows you the top number of people with your points. That's right, we got the blue tunic. That's exciting. Really love this remix of the Dark World theme. It's pretty sweet. Alright, so the plan now, I would like to go to Kakariko Village and do the dungeon that's there. I don't remember how to get there though, so we're gonna have to do some sneaking around. I think we get another version of the glove power-up in Kakariko, which is gonna open up a lot more areas. Most of your progression in this game isn't gated by dungeon completion because you can buy almost all of the power-ups from the shop at the start of the game, but there are a couple exceptions to that general rule. Yeah, it's a cool take on it. People don't like it, but I like that the game is pretty much non-linear for the most part, or it's significantly less linear than a lot of the other more recent Zeldas. And it lets them be a little bit more focused in their dungeon design. Like, you really get to explore all of the design space in a given item. If you're the only item you're expected to have for a dungeon is the ice rod, then you're going to do everything that can possibly be done with the ice rod in that dungeon. They're different approaches. I don't think there's one that's right or wrong. Master Ore. Alright, so this is where we make the sword better. But we have to get 2 more, which I think is from the two of the 3 remaining dungeons. I don't remember if you find Master Ore somewhere else as well. Oh, I guess I just never walked into Kakariko Village this way. Dumbass. Sneaking around and looking for stuff. I did play Fire Emblem Fates on stream. We did Conquest for about 2 sessions. You can find the playthrough on YouTube. I was going to let it get added to the voting spreadsheet before I continue the playthrough. I did enjoy the game though, it was pretty fun. I liked it a lot better than Awakening, because Awakening was a little bit too easy to cheese early on, a little bit too easy. I felt like Conquest is pretty challenging on the whole. This is profitable. Shit, super profitable. I'm gonna fund a couple more attempts to try to get the piece of heart. But I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll just enjoy my rupees. I'm pretty sure that there's at least one place where I can port back to the light world in here, right? So we'll see if we can sneak around and find it. Here we go. That way we can get here easily. I'm gonna go back to Ravio and buy another upgrade so we have it permanently. Hey, what's up? She looks like the fat fairy from Link to the Past. Really? That's what you do to home invaders? You give them hearts? Oh, there's only one short. Exciting. Yeah, I think overall I like this game's approach a lot. I don't know if there's a way for them to do it. Like, it is kind of a bummer that when you're doing dungeons that you're not super excited about the next thing that you're going to uncover. I hear the Maya squeaking nearby. Oh, maybe it's in the sand down there. I think I need the sand rod to be able to get to it, though. I'm not going to worry about it for now. We're going to go back over to Ravio real quick. I can just port there now, right? Yeah, look at that. Convenience incarnate. Right, FW. What's up, Robs? Like, this thing freaks out if you haven't saved for a while. That's a clever mechanic. I'm curious why they haven't just moved to auto-saving. in Zelda. It seems like it would work fine, but whatever. I guess tying it to a thing that you want to interact with for the warping is interesting, if nothing else. I can probably afford this, and it's the more expensive one. Let's go ahead and grab it. And we only need to buy 2 more things. One of them we have to do the dungeon that gets our Sahasrara, or whatever the dude's name is. He rented it. Alright, we're gonna port back to Kakariko. This is wildly different from Link to the Past. It is a totally different game. It has a similar map. Like, if you know your way around the world for Link to the Past, you'll kind of have a general idea of how to get around in this game, but the story is completely different, the gameplay is completely different, the dungeons are all totally different layouts. It's a sequel. JT, I have a good friend who's really into Fire Emblem, Matt, so if you see him on stream, he picked Hoshido, so I'm talking about it quite a bit. I only picked Conquest because I heard it was the harder version. I think that from a... Like, if I had known the plot beforehand, I probably would have sided with Hoshido. If it just gave you a choice in game instead of it being which one you picked. Alright, new weather vane. You'll see as we do the next dungeon coming up here. It's kind of fun because some of the boss fights and some of the dungeons like riff off of your memory of Link to the Past, so it'll be similar to the fight in Link to the Past, but just different enough that if you're just expecting to win it the way you did in the first game, it's not going to work. Also, this portrait mechanic is really cool. The game is still, it's 2.5D, but it's effectively 2D, and that's a cool way to make use of the fact that everything is actually rendered in 3D. There's some cool puzzle solutions that use the same geometry from Link to the Past, but are solved differently in this game because you end up using that little, like that right there, you know. I walked through the wall here because of the crack. It's pretty cool. I got some rupees. Yeah, if I were planning to play both Fire Emblem games, I probably would have done Hoshido and then Conquest, with the idea that let's start with the easy one first and then progress into the hard one rather than go the other direction. But you look super strong. Regular at the Treacherous Tower. Great. Hey, it's Luigi. Working for the royal family. Princess Hilda here in Low Rule, because technically we're not in... This isn't the Dark World. The Dark World was purified. This is an alternate dimension called Low Rule, separate from High Rule. Thank you, High Rule level. Me too. My parents actually found it at a random pawn shop in the middle of like backwoods Arkansas. I couldn't believe it. They know that my wife and I are a big fan of Zelda and got it to us as a Christmas present. I like it very much. Our hideout entrance. Knock or scrape. Nobody gets past me unless you know all the words to the ultra secret thief password song. I'll start the lyrics and you finish them. A smart thief fears the boss's wrath. I'd rather be on a cliff, walking a narrow path. If it hurts too much to carry, you think knowledge is power, but it's really a snare. Every time I say I'm a-leavin', this accursed life sets me right back to thievin'. Oh, hold on. Let's try it again. It might be despair. Alright. Despair was pretty dark, but I think I'll take it. Yeah, so like the Triforce in Low Rule is inverted and is not golden, which we don't know why it's not golden yet. They do some cool stuff playing around with dungeon design in this game too. I always enjoy that, where they take something that you wouldn't really expect to be a dungeon but still put keys and chests and stuff in it. Alright. It's cool that the exit door is right at the entrance, too. I really like this rendition of Link as well. I'm trying to think what my favorite, like, atypical Zelda dungeon is. Hey, thank you for the follow, Hyrule Lover. Good to have you. How's your Tuesday treating you so far? Yeah, me too. This game probably, without spoiling anything, so I have played Link Between Worlds before, but there's a lot of people who will be watching now on Twitch or later on YouTube who haven't played it, so I try to limit spoilers for every game I'm currently playing, even if I have played it before. That said, I think this game has one of my favorite plots of any Zelda game. It does a lot of cool stuff. The plot kind of takes a back burner in most titles outside of like Wind Waker and this one. I guess a little bit of Twilight Princess. Okay, I think I get it. So we want to do shenanigans here, right? Probably need to use a bomb here, right? Well, there's a couple of solutions, I think. We should be able to pull these guys out. Yeah, that's a ticket. I think this is my favorite Zelda story. Not a fan of shenanigans. That goes up to a switch. Let's go hit it. Up we go. Oh, I love the energy system. I think it's perfect. I actually really dislike having a bomb bag and a quiver, and the reason for that is that it's almost never interesting. It's like you either have way too many bombs, way too many arrows, or you just barely don't have enough, right? And I think that really the intent behind having a limited inventory is to keep you from being able to spam something all the time. And I think that that's better accomplished with something like... Can I hit this thing? Hold on. Not with that. Must be another item I can use to tap it, right? I didn't see what the intended item was for this dungeon. Dang it. Not the... Don't try not to set yourself on fire there. That might do. Yeah, that'll do. Anyway, the energy system accomplishes that instead of having magic or ammo. What does this switch do? Clearly I've been in that room before. Oh, I see. I think so. It makes it so that your resources are limited in an encounter-by-encounter basis instead of over the course of the entire game, and I think that that's a much smarter way to do it. Right, I forgot. I keep forgetting that I can do this. I think I did it to get that chest when I first walked in here, and then I forgot that it was a power. Hey, welcome back, John. Actually, I forgot to do that. I had to use the ice. I didn't need to do that. I could have just done this. That happens to me in Portal 2 a lot. Like, there's all these other mechanics in Portal 2, like the gels, and sometimes I forget that I can portal. Oh, these assholes. These guys are in the same dungeon in Link to the Past as well, but you can see that the layout of this Kakariko Village dungeon is completely different. We'll get some statues there later. Kill the rats. Oh shit! Alright, let's try to sneak back up there. I didn't mean to drop down just yet. Ah, okay. Thing poops bombs, doesn't it? It's like they're giving me a hint, huh? No, we'll have to slow that thing down first. Just making sure that... Sometimes they want to do puzzles that require the use of bombs, but they don't want to count on you having bombs. So they put those enemies in the room in case that you didn't rent them from the NPC. This thing probably reverses the direction, doesn't it? And I can cross with that. There we go. And then does it apply to the other room as well is the question. Third dimension always showing up. It does not apply in this room, it appears. That's pretty rough. What if we do it all the way from the corner here? Nope, that didn't do shit. I can't get to it from here, it's too high up. Oh, I have an idea though. Yeah, that's the ticket. You're gonna get back into the mode of remembering that that's a thing. That switch probably opens the southern door, right? Cool. That's pretty neat. Do we want that? Is that a thing that we want to happen? Maybe. No, it's a bad touch hole. Just because it's the thief dungeon. Oh, this is cool. Hide some items. For Zelda, you 100% completed. This is a good one to 100%. Did you do all the Street Pass achievements too? I don't think I did that. I have a ton of Street Passes. Like, I probably have hundreds of them queued up from doing PAX this last year and going to the Zelda Symphony. Everybody had a profile set up for that. Hey, what's up? Thief girl. Who are you? How'd you get in here? Looking for a painting. It's kind of a cool little twist on the original Link to the Past. This is the dungeon where you had a princess follow you and she turned out to be the final boss of the dungeon. Open doors. Hey Rick, how you doing, man? Alright, let's sneak in here. Oh, I see. Bomb wall. Yeah, I don't know what the required item for this dungeon is. It might be the bombs, but they seem to be providing you with them at every turn, so maybe not. Huh. What did that do? Oh, I see. Secret tunnel. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty good conveyance. They do a little crack in the ceiling, so you can expect that there's a tunnel there. I didn't even notice it when I first passed around. Cool use of the 3D effect, too. I do really like that about this game in particular, is that the dungeons are designed with the 3D in mind, even if you don't need to have it turned on to play the game. Ooh, yikes. This is spooky. Too spooky for me. These guys used to be super weak against the bow and arrow. You can just sword them to death in this one, though. There we go, killed some of them. This game is really pretty, too. I really like the art style. I guess I could have equipped my lantern to actually be able to see. Next time, Gadget. Let's go let that thief girl out. Blonk, thwonk. Get whatever's in this chest. Alright. Hey, lady. Oh, I gotta open it from the other side. Fine. Thank you very much. You saved my life. Please take me outside. The painting you're looking for is hidden on the outskirts of town. I'll take you to it. That's a bit creepy. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Will you just stand on a switch if I tell you to, or do I have to tell you to stop? I think I have to tell you to stop. There we go. Cool. Problem solved. Isn't this cool though to have like a little story like this in the middle of a dungeon? I enjoy it. Rock. That heart. Yeah, I think that I don't expect to trust her either, since that was the whole idea in Link to the Past, which we did play on stream. I actually don't remember what happens in this dungeon, though. Oh, come on. You can walk straight. least she's not dumb enough to like walk into the pit there, right? Whee! Ow. Eyeball keys. Yeah, sneak around here. Nope. They're pretty good with the design to make sure that you can't use the painting mechanic to get somewhere where you're not supposed to be able to go, but it never feels like the elements that keep you from progressing in that way are unfair, if that makes sense. Like, they look like they're actually supposed to be part of the environment. Like doing that. Alright, come on. Nope, you're gonna stand on the switch. Beautiful. Get down here. Can't. Oh, I can totally surface there. Okay. What does this do? Awesome. So we can bring her down here now. We're just gonna walk down and grab her real quick. This way. So we have to lower that to get in, right? Oh, maybe not. I have to touch the wall at a different spot. Oh, that's my favorite part. It's done so well in this game, John. I think that this game is my #1 favorite example of the right way to do like a secret collect all of the things quest. It does everything about it so right. It shows you how many Mai-Mais are missing in a given section of the map without pointing you directly to where you're supposed to go. I think we want this to be down. Yeah, okay, I think I know what to do here. It makes a little squeaking sound when you're near one. It definitely feels like the least hassle I've had finding a secret like that in a game. Well, it still feels rewarding when you discover them, it doesn't just give it away to you. You're gonna chill. That doesn't work though. Cool, we'll get it from the other side. Come on, this way. Oh, more dicks. See what happens, Larry? Perfect. I guess the horse people are thieves? That's really cool. I wouldn't have expected that that was all the way there. That might be the boss key. We'll see. I guess it could also be another piece of master ore or something. What we get? Master ore, okay. We need one more of those to finish upgrading this sword. I think the last level. Okay, what we got here? I might have her stand there, but I need to see more of the room first, I think. Yeah. Stay put. I got this. Yeah, it's a ticket. And it's convenient, I'll just drop right down. I think that if you let her get attacked, that she returns back to the prison cell. It's kind of a bummer. That's a cool way to handle sword upgrades. Makes you want 100% all the dungeons you encounter. That's why we come into this room earlier. Cool. Nice. It's not just playing with you. I like it. Alright, so I need you to stay put. So you don't die. Oh, actually, you can cross this one. Oh god. Sucks to be y'all. And that one is death. That's safe. Come on. Is there something else we want to do? There's still a chest in here. Let me stay put for a sec. I just not grab it the last time. This is probably rupees, right? Yep. So we already got the special thing. I don't know how to do chests right in a Zelda game. I feel like rupees work in this one because rupees are pretty useful for about 80% of the game, which is unusual. Not every Zelda game does rupees right. This one's kind of unique in that respect. But it can be kind of boring when that's all you're finding whenever you open a new chest. Let's see. This probably blows me there. Okay, cool. Got it. Alright. Follow me. And follow me. Don't fall down. Good job. Proud of you, thief girl. There's an exit here, right? They do some cool stuff with the map in this game too, if I recall. Is that a warp? I don't know what that is. More rubies. And we have enough to buy the hammer, I think, is only 800. And we just need to get the sand rod after that. From the dude who rented it. Alright, we've done this room already. Oh, is it going to make us repeat the solution? Okay, that works. I think it's going to... Oh, maybe not. Well, that's nice of the game. Hope you got a key for that. I do not, but maybe you can help me get it. Ah, very good. Oh, this is cool. I like this idea. How can we use the painting mechanic but limit the player and how they can access it? It's very smart. Make a moving wall like that. Silly girl, do you think I'd let you escape with your little hero? Hey, it's blind. Back for more. Same boss from original game. I totally forgot about that mechanic. That's cool. And they've done a really great job with teaching you about that surface is something that you can portrait onto. You have to do it several times, and most importantly, you do it right before you come into the boss fight, right? So you expect the solution. That's extremely clever. Good level design, too. I think he'd catch on eventually, though. Oh, he does catch on eventually. Okay. You can't block your attacks, though, anymore, I guess. Spin to win! So dizzy. Come on, buddy. You're good level design. Oh god, he did this in the original game fight too. No damage, alright. Almost never do that. Woohoo! Victory! That was a really cool dungeon, a really cool final boss fight. I like how they foreshadowed the use of the shield. Fun times on the whole. Oh man, that's like your good level design +1.
We've got this, Marstead. Where? How? Where? First try.
I like too that the painting's not actually in the dungeon, that you have to rescue her and she shows it to you. And you expect that she's going to betray you because you bring her into the boss room and then she gets locked out. Hey, this is the guy with the sand rod. Fantastic. No problem. And it's in here. I didn't know first try. Whose emote is that, Calvin? I ate your pie. Cool. Hey, what's up, buddy? Give me the sand rod back. Did rescue you. You kind of suck. You were the very first person to get kidnapped. Belongs to Ravio. Sweet. That's a really cool twist too. You kind of get used to the whole rent the items mechanic, and then you actually get an item from one of the sages like that, and I like it. We might push pretty close to beating this game today, depending. We got about 2 hours left. If we're extremely close to winning, like within half an hour, I might push a little bit late to wrap it up today. That way we'll just have Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 remaining before we beat the entire Zelda series live on Twitch. It's been about a year's undertaking, but I think it's going to happen. Pretty excited. If you wanted to check out part of the playthrough, you can go to zelda.marsted.com. It's just a link to the YouTube playlist for all of the Zelda titles so far. Alright, we were gonna do a thing. We're gonna go talk to Ravio. Is there a... There's like a fairy fountain? It is not, and there's a little dungeon that we already did. I thought there was a fairy fountain near Link's house, but maybe it's in the light world. I think there's a Mai under that rock. Ow. Hey, if you're offline, if I'm not on stream and you're starving for that premium Marsted content, you can go back and watch the Zelda playthrough. There's more than maybe 200 hours of content on there. It might even be more than that. I should count up and see how many hours all the Zelda games are together. Oh, I haven't played Tingle Rupee Land. I didn't consider that a main series Zelda title. I also didn't do the Four Swords games. I would love to do the, let's see, it should be 800, right? There we go, cool. I'd love to do the GameCube Four Swords game. That's really, really good. It's very challenging to stream though, because everyone uses a Game Boy Advance as a controller. So the question is, how do you stream everyone's Game Boy Advance screen? Because you have to see at least one person's GBA screen. So you have to be able to see their GBA screens, and you have to be able to see the TV output. Maybe it's possible with like Dolphin, but I haven't looked into it yet. Alright, let's go back to the Dark World. Yeah, I agree, Plaster. This game uses Nintendo's new solution. This game does have narrative, but the narrative is really cool, and I think it's made cooler for the fact that it's quite brief. They don't spend so much time in these long-ass cutscenes with Fee. It's just really frustrating for the player. But the thing that I think Nintendo has figured out is they can add a catch-up or a cheat mechanic for people who are less good at the game, or more casual gamers. So this one has like a hint system that tells you what to do next if you get stuck. And that enables them to design a little bit more challenging content for people who want to opt out of that. The Mario equivalent is the white Tanuki suit that appears if you die too many times. It eventually makes you just invincible. You can't lose. I think that's an elegant way to solve the problem. I love how they brought back all the Link to the Past enemies, some of which haven't showed up in a Zelda game since then. Yeah, I rushed through Skyward Sword my first playthrough. I bought it on launch and just played it back to back until I finished it. Ooh, a Rippy Fountain. Well, I still need to buy one more thing, so we're not going to worry about it too much right now. How are we doing on My? See that in the gear menu or something? Oh, we have enough My to get an upgrade. Okay, cool. I think I will go do that. Let's go back to the light world here in Kakariko, because I think that there's a My we can grab here. We'll go upgrade another item. Maybe we'll do the sand rod since they just got it. May as well. Possible with dolphin? Okay, I'll look into it, Plaster. That could be fun. I gotta find people to play with too. You don't have to use a touchscreen at all. No, this is a traditional top-down Zelda game in every way. It's pretty great. Yeah, they limit it to the sand rod, but it's kind of nice. The touchscreen thing wasn't that big of a deal after I got used to it, but certainly starting out I wasn't the biggest fan. I guess the point if you're going to do the touchscreen controls is you have to be really careful to make the... Be careful with how you design the battles in the game, that they don't demand like extreme accuracy on the part of the player. You even see that with like Twilight Princess uses motion controls excessively in some places where they don't really fit, and it's really frustrating for the player if you're playing on the Wii. But then Skyward Sword came out and it was a much more muted, fair, I think, use of motion controls, and with a better device with the Motion Plus. If we could do it online, that would be fantastic. I'll look into it. Probably grab the sand rod and then the boomerang will be next. I like having an upgraded boomerang. Yeah, right, Hunter. Alright, I gotta get 9 more. Cool, sounds good, thank you, Plaster. Yeah, if it works, that would be really fun to try to set up. If it works over Wi-Fi with, like, lag not being a gigantic issue. It'd be interesting to try to stream it, though, and show all 4 people's screens. Oh, I don't have the big... Oh, but I don't need it. That's right. That's another way that this game plays with your idea of how you did things in Link to the Past. Like, I could pass that rock even though it was technically blocking my path. All I had to do was touch the wall. Did I not activate this? I guess not. It probably goes to the swamp. What I assume is still the swamp in the Dark World. Yeah, totes. Cool. This might be where I get the heavy glove. There is no desert in Lorule. Okay, so we already took care of that. What's up? Oh. Good tip. See what's in this cave real quick. Guess you have to strike really quickly if you want to be able to do damage. Hey, Professor Hunt. Recognize having a tough time here. If only I can manipulate sand and wind. I think I remember this dungeon. It's kind of tricky. I have to think outside the box. I forget what the wind component was. Oh, cool. Right. Nice, that's pretty fun. But I can't cross this one, can I? Interesting. It has to be the point of coming this way, though, right? No, I can't cross there. Oops. Well, let's leave it where it is right now and see what happens. think you ultimately just have to press all the switches in this area. Yeah, because you need a way to climb up there eventually. I think that's the final spot, that chest there. Alright, let's think about this. Okay, okay. Things are different now. Cool. I think we get what to do. The Unreal Engine Gerudo Valley, yeah, that was really awesome. If you want to post the link to it, go for it. Okay, I think I get it now. So then we're going to switch this to the Wind Rod. We're going to walk. Beautiful. That was a pretty cool solution. Alright, so probably need to turn that switch on. Okay. And then what? Think about this before we launch through there. I feel like this is just gonna get me stuck, right? Okay, okay. I think I know what we gotta do. It's kind of convoluted, but... Alright, so we hit this. I saw the Unreal, they did the Death Mountain cave, right, as Kid Link. Pretty impressive. Cool, thanks for sharing the link. Right, so then here we go down, I think. I think we'll land on that, maybe. Yeah, that's a ticket. Cool. That's more for like the satisfaction of solving the puzzle than the actual rupee reward isn't really that great. So you gonna praise me? Nope, sucks be you. Already solved the puzzle. Alright. No, we need to control wind to progress here, or sand rather, which we do have access to. Someone did it for Donkey Kong 64. Cool. He has no style. He has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. Word around the street is that he can handstand when he needs to. Ah, cool. Right, we have been here before. This is probably going to be a series of sand warping shenanigans, right? I don't think we even came here at all in the Light World before. This is our first time visiting this section of the game world. Why there are two platforms there, I'm not sure. There's a Mai-Mai. Alright. Why you gotta be so rude? Alright, cross this way. That's cool, because this item exists. I think it's in... I can't try to remember. It's either Phantom Hourglass or Spirit Tracks, the Sand Rod. Might be Spirit Tracks. But it's really cool that it just naturally works so well with the portrait mechanic, right? Really cool when they add a new mechanic to Zelda that has like fun new design space and synergy with an older mechanic. Oh, nope, we want to go at it the other way apparently. Unless if that's a corner that I can't normally access. Here we go. This is what we want, I think. There we go. Link looks kind of goofy. Oh, this might not be the intended solution, or I might need to have... Nope. Game's like, nice try. That is not the intended mechanic. It's totally sand here. Man, Hilda doesn't know shit about her own kingdom. Oh, I hear another Mai-Mai. There it is. Cool. I also like that the menus in this game, like, up here and then just go away right away. That was a huge problem. It takes so long for the menus to progress in a game like Skyward Sword. You really just can't skip it. It's fun, you go back to a game like, Zelda 1 or even Link to the Past or Minish Cap and you see how quickly everything progresses. It's nice. Alright, let's get back on this thing. I don't remember where it drops me off. Oops. Ow. Dicks. There. I think the upgraded sand rod makes a line in front of you, and the normal sand rod just puts one in front of you, so you have to cast multiple. Maybe? Actually, I don't remember what the difference is between the upgrade and the normal. Oh, it's piece of heart. Right. I won't complain. I like pieces of heart. Alright, so I could pop out of that one, but do I want to? I don't think so. But it must be there for a reason, right? Let's see what happens when we do that. I don't think it goes anywhere special, but why would there be two pillars next to each other if not for some purpose, right? Oh, I guess it's for 10 rupees. Alright, Nintendo. Okay. Is this like a hook-shotting situation? No, it doesn't appear to be. Maybe I need to cross that in the other world. Try crossing here. Nope. I think it's a light world situation, or high roll, I should say. Cool. Alright, so, in theory... Oh, it does kind of, it sort of mirrors the low roll experience here. That's cool. This one... Right. Here you, Hunter. Let's sneak down. Don't remember what item we get from this dungeon. Never thought to use that for combat, that's kind of cool. These guys suck. Can I take their shield away? Oops. Totally can, cool. Alrighty, alright, we got the sand rod. Like how they kind of hint the proper progression here. Stuff that's revealed on the ground. Whoa. I like that this dungeon is playing around with the idea of warping between the light and dark world to progress and find it. Oh, is the actual dungeon in the light world? No shit. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I remembered that. Oh, playing around with your ideas too. Hyrule Warriors. I would say Hyrule Warriors is a Dynasty Warriors game with Zelda characters. But if you're talking about like the main series Zelda titles, I would say Link to the Past definitely wins out for nostalgia reasons, and also just because I feel like it's the purest experience in a way. Oh, I see. I'm dumb. I wanted to use the sand rod. Link to the Past changed so much about the Zelda series in general, and it improved on the original Zelda 1 in just about every way. It holds up really well to this day, in a lot of ways, not just as a game, but as like a speedrunning opportunity. It's really cool. Ocarina of Time was important as well, but I think that Ocarina is more important than it is good. I think that Link to the Past is both important and good. This game's really good. I know that when I first played it and I had the recency bias, I wanted to rank it as among my favorite Zeldas. I think I can still say that's true. It's probably in like my top 5. I really like the level design in this one. It's very, very clean and polished. This game just does a lot of stuff right. Oh, I see. Shenanigan. I'm gonna be able to spin attack. That might do it. Oh, that's a bummer. Womp womp. Or we can just fire it from the side there and stop being stupid about it. That's probably the better solution. There we go. Thought I was in a spin attack. That gets a job done too. Never had recency bias? That's a strong statement. Really easy to be biased and not be aware of it. Oh, I see. I was like, how do I dodge this? I do that. That's a cool way to use the sand rod. Well, recency bias only really shows up when you're like ranking and comparing things. Like the fact that you're playing it now doesn't make you any more likely to like something, you know? But if you're trying to go back and say like what's the best game of all time, I know that Undertale was really spiking on those lists, and that was mostly a recency bias thing. It is a really good game, but it also just came out really recently. Sure. Yeah, Hunter, this is worth getting a 3DS for. I think this is a killer app. I mean, the 3DS is already a pretty great system. There's a lot of really awesome options for it. If you were holding out and picking one up, I think that there's plenty of games for you to play now. Ah, I see. Okay. Another statue that I missed. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for Zelda Wii U. I can't contain the hype. Nintendo has a habit of not having a very good launch experience. Maybe this is just true of consoles in general now. But usually it takes a while for you to get some really good games, especially first-party games for new Nintendo consoles. That feels like that's true for the... oh, jeez. Oh, these guys. These guys are in Zelda 1, I think. They were at least in Link to the Past. Feels like that's true for like the Xbox One and the PS4, but I think that's more of a problem with those two systems. Okay, we must get the better glove in this dungeon, because there's big blocks obscuring our path. That could just be because all the games that are good for the Xbox and the PS4 are on PC as well, and that didn't used to be true. Yeah, haven't had a huge launch since the 64. Yeah, those are the days where like the game that came with the console was amazing and a system seller by itself. The days of the killer app have passed. I think that the DS launch title was Super Mario 64 DS, which had some issues. Yeah, no more launch titles at all. They gotta have something. Oh really? I haven't heard that about the NX. I've been trying to like not let myself get too super hyped for the NX. I think it's gonna be great. I've mentioned on stream before, but Nintendo always feels like they're behind about a generation when it comes to a lot of convenience and especially like online features. So now that there's really nothing crazy exciting about the most recent generation of the PS4 and the Xbox One, maybe they'll finally be 100% cut up. That must be something. How would I get to that? Some kind of low shenanigan. Maybe it's coming from the room to the north, I'm not sure. I like that the sand just persists forever. Nintendo has made official comments about the next console, right? There's no announcement on its name or launch date, but it's comparable to when the Wii was still called the Revolution back in the day, and we knew that it was happening, and we had some basic ideas. Oh, there are dev kits out for it? Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh man, we get a second water dungeon, except instead of a water dungeon, it's a sand dungeon. I really like the sand mechanic. It's very clever. A lot of cool stuff you can do with it. So it is a thing. We just don't know anything officially about it. We've got rumor and hearsay. Yeah, I think letting the sand last until you use the rod a second time is smart. They can be a little bit more aggressive with their puzzle design, instead of it just being a timing thing. And then it still limits you because you can't have an unlimited number of spaces open, you know? I think I can sneak this way, right? The rupees draw your attention. Pretty good conveyance. It's the glove. Alright, Titan's mid. Hype. Wow, just barely made it. Didn't need to though, I don't think. I have to explore the room more and see what I need to do. Oh, Maya? Oh no, it sounds very similar. A snake. Oh, that's only if it's upgraded. Oh, I didn't know that, Jemima. Interesting. Thought that was an inherent effect. I think I always upgraded it immediately, even in my previous playthrough. Alright, so we're already in here. Actually, the main thing that's changed now is that we have the Titan mitt. So let's go take advantage of that. That's back in this room over here, right? That's right. Now, I wonder how common that experience is for people, that they get the sand rod and then just upgrade it right away. Alright, so I'm expecting a key in the chest down there. I should be able to get to it now. Maybe. Yeah, it's a ticket. That's interesting. I usually recall the early game better. Because I usually start games more often than I finish them. This whole Twitch thing is very much a paradigm shift for me. I wish that when you died, like in lieu of an afterlife, you just got like an end-of-life stats achievement screen that you got an unlimited amount of time to peruse for stupid shit like, you know, how many times you ate a burrito, how many times you started a game. Oh god. Dang it, Bobby! There you go. Unnecessary, but effective solution. Oh, let's just sort everything. Nope, that's not gonna work. Can I just shield them? That works too. Jemima, I don't think I was even aware of the existence of the Maya Queen until like this part of the game. I don't remember why. I think I just saw that cave and thought that I had went in it earlier. Thought that it was like a fairy cave or something. I found it by accident. Alright, let's go this way. I think Plaster clarified his comment about recency. We're good. What's the deal with these? It's an evil statue. That's the deal. Huh. Alright. I really like that, the buried chest. Right, we're all victims of confirmation bias. Confirmation bias might be the most, like, dangerous thing to humanity. We're really good as a species at detecting patterns, and that's been very beneficial to us, but a negative side effect is that we detect patterns where there aren't any, usually because of the confirmation bias that we're all very subject to. I think you have to try actively to resist its effects. Yeah, I hear you, Jemima. I'm pretty sure I 100%ed it too. I think the reason why it's so easy to 100%, or why you feel more prone to do so, is because the game makes it really easy for you. It tracks everything in a really nice, polished way. It makes it really easy to find the Maya-Mayas without just giving away their locations. That sort of system is really hard to balance, and I'm impressed that Nintendo executed as well as they did in this. Huh. So this is similar to the room we were just in. I guess we have to come at it from the north. Okay, that makes more sense. Eventually sand's gonna pour into this room. Ow. I see, okay. Well then. Should be able to get it from here, right? No? Oh, okay. Well then. How, pray tell? There must be a different way to do it. I like that these are more interesting as raised platforms, both with the 3D effect and with the, oops, and with the portrait mechanic. Yeah, Wind Waker's a really rough one to 100%, even though it's a really good game. Agree. Must be another way for me to get to that thing, right? Well, maybe not. I don't think there's a place for me to ride the wall. No, it's blocked off. That is also blocked off. Sneak here, but I'm gonna lose my use of it. Let me just make 100% sure. Okay, I can. Good. That's the worst when that happens. You think you have the right solution, and you technically do, you just slightly screw up the execution, you know? Oh, that's cool. It hits the switch. Hahaha. Nice. That's pretty awesome. Wondering what the purpose of that was. Keep moving. I guess just moving the statue is enough to get up to this chest at least. Twilight Princess has the most heart pieces of any Zelda game, is that right? Might. I think we need to bring this somewhere, I'm not sure. Oops. Should probably explore the rest of the room before I start dragging shit around, right? Yeah, maybe we just needed to move it out of the way there. Well, okay, no, I think we're gonna make the sand pour into this room from here, and that's when we'll be able to change it. I don't really need to move the statue as much as I was doing. George's mask is one of the most heart pieces. Gotcha, Spiky. Alright, got them roops. And we can afford the last item upgrade now, and we can start dumping rupees in the... oh shit. The new rupee thing we just found. Oh, right. That's a cool door. That's the kind of door that you might not find if you don't have the map or you didn't pay attention in this room earlier. You use the 3D really well for that kind of thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, Jorah's Mask is a scary game. It's very reasonable, I think. It does not feel like a game for kids. Super dark. rupee. Alright, what are we doing here? Try this at first. At first. Oh, I see. Okay. I think I get it. Oh, cool. Okay. It doesn't solve my problem. It probably keeps moving when I let that go, doesn't it? Huh. Oh, but I guess what it does is it keeps it from spawning after that for a little bit. Okay. Then I can get up there without getting hit by a rolling ball. Yeah. I think the whole, like, what's your favorite X is kind of flawed in the first place. Like, it's that whole human tendency to have to compare everything. Like, I feel like in a lot of ways, it's apples and oranges, right? You can like multiple things without having to rank them. Oh shit, ow. Whee! Awesome, that was a cool puzzle. My Face is not a game for kids, that's true. I would agree on that. Bosky? Oh, wide. Cool. Excuse me? That was a cool solution. I don't remember where the boss door is. It might be outside, actually. It might even be in the Dark World. We'll see. Yeah, no, I think it's fine, but I think that, like, it's not a good idea to get Oh, cool. That's neat. Do it a little differently though. We'll let it disappear here. It's not a good idea to obsess over it. I know people will obsess over, like, ranking things. It's like it's really okay to just like them equally, you know? Doesn't always have to be a race. As long as you're not in a mode of, oh no, you have to explain why you like this one better than that one, or you have to be able to rank them. No, I don't think you really do. For sure. I mean, I can say that Link to the Past is my favorite Zelda, is just a general idea of what kind of Zelda game I like, but I don't know if you held a gun to my head if I could really tell you why I like it better than, like, Minish Cap or this game. I really like that. That's super smart. They teach you the mechanic there at the entrance. Maybe upstairs. There's the boss door, and it's not in the other world. But there's a door here, which you might not notice if you don't look at the map. Yeah, so at the penultimate dungeon now, I think we have enough rupees for pretty much the whole game. And you end up having enough rupees for pretty much the whole game within maybe the first hour of Ocarina of Time, depending on how you're playing it. Yeah, exactly. You can just say you like both of them. I think that's why we see a trend towards, like, rating websites moving to thumbs up versus thumbs down rather than having, like, ratings, like numbers or stars or things like that. I know that Kotaku and Gawker are poison, but I really like Kotaku's style of reviewing games, which is to just say, you know, should you play it, yes or no? And then, like, here are things that I liked about the game, here are things that I didn't like about the game. That's a nice way to do it. Rather than doing the whole, oh, it's a 67 out of 100. Like, what the shit does that even mean? Often very little. Yeah. Agreed, Kevin. I think it goes back to the whole, like, do you primarily bond with other people through things that you both like? You generally kind of positive in your outlook and your approach to enjoying media and your hobbies, or are you ultimately negative? I think it's easier to be negative with other people. It's easier to find things that you don't like. Oh, I get it. Hold on. This will be easier if I just use my own bombs. I might be close enough. Let's see. Yeah, that's the ticket. And there's a little arrow that's going to shoot it. That's a pretty cool puzzle. Oh, the other bomb was close enough that it hit them both. That's cool. Cool. That's pretty neat. What does that do for us, though? Does this go somewhere? Nope. Wait. Nope. Still nope. Maybe we had to do that in order to access the boss door? Oh, okay. Yes, we did. I didn't realize that. Make sand pour in. Got it. Cool. Yeah, that's always sad. It always bums me out when there's like something that the back of the box, like the bullet point description of the game or the movie or the TV show, sounds amazing, and the execution just isn't there. I feel like the Fable games kind of feel like that for me. I love the idea, and they're still pretty good games, but if you don't go into it completely blind, like if you have read the hype, read the expected features, you think you're going to enjoy it less. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, so the boss fight is going to be in the Dark World after all, even though almost the entire dungeon was in the Dark World. That's pretty neat. But it's actually outside, even cooler. This game is really cool. I like what it does with the Zelda series. It feels really different. Oh, you can see where he's going to. That's cool. Ah, there goes my no damage attempt. Weak sauce. Doing something different now? Big eyeballs. They just scary eyeballs? Oh, yikes. That's not good. Don't want that. Oh, maybe that I have to get behind him now? I'm actually not sure. That's super hard to dodge, too. He gets weakened after he does that. Oh no, I can still attack him. I just gotta get out of the way when he starts doing that behind him. Cool. Oh shit. That's a pretty cool system, Propagable. I like that. I think using words rather than numbers is often more productive. Shit. There I was complaining about losing my no damage attempt. Getting my ass kicked here. Shit. He's gonna spit at us from right there, isn't he? Oh, when you fall, he ports. You can't take advantage of the falling to get some extra damage on him. Oh, eventually he gets stunned, it looks like. Cool. Got him. You know it. Gotta kill that guy. Get really, really close, you can hear them. 3DS is pretty quiet. If you're in a console that has really, really clicky-clack controller buttons. Guess you've got like the shoulders on the GameCube controller. I love those though. It feels so satisfying. Hey, she's back. Thanks, Moose Friend. Thanks for the host. How you been? So check out Moose Friend's channel, creative streamer. Completed. Yeah, that's pretty good too. I really think that trying to assign stuff a number scale, like the whole point of that is to try to give you a comparative sense, like, oh, if game A gets a 7.6, then game B is definitely a 4.5. But it never actually works that way. What's another? I can't tell you how grateful I am. No prob, Hilda. Ooh. Michael says like a 60% off any purchase, or I might need to, if it's anything, I might need to pick up some bead sprites or perler bead material. One sec. Speaking of which, the cats were up to shenanigans. Can I move this? Not very much, huh? Not as much as I would like. There, okay. We'll roll with that. Yeah, Melee in particular makes a lot of noise because of the way you have to play that game. Like, there's a lot of input tax, they call it. Like, if you want to do the L canceling, which is difficult to execute, requires you to click in the L button constantly to reduce your landing lag very significantly. There was an AMA from the guys that are making Wave Dash, Project Wave Dash, which is supposed to be like a modern take on Melee. Like I guess like Rivals of Aether or the like, but with the really hardcore development crowd. And they were talking about how they're going to keep wave dashing and a bunch of other really complex mechanics, but that they're going to get rid of L canceling because it's not a good mechanic. Later, Propagable. See you next time. Parker. So I'm not going to do Star Fox Zero this week. I need to start paying attention on new releases to when games start to die off on Twitch. There are going to be certain games like Dark Souls that are just going to be saturated forever, I feel like. But I feel like a game like Star Fox is going to be crazy on the first day and then probably chill out after that. So if you guys happen to notice whenever you're watching on Twitch that there's nobody streaming Star Fox, or that the people who are streaming Star Fox are like less than maybe 15, 20 viewers, give me a heads up, then I'll play it. Because I really do want to play it, but I feel like it's probably a bad decision with me at the level I'm at right now to play it that close to launch. I'm up to about 511. I just unlocked the chomping minigame. I think that's the best way I can tell you where I am in that game without spoiling anything about my progress. Interesting minigame, to say the least. I'm trying to remember how I get to the last dungeon. I'm actually not sure. It's definitely somewhere here in the Dark World, but I don't remember where the... It might require the use of the Titan's Mitt. In fact, I think it does. I think I kind of inadvertently did the last few dungeons in the required order. Yeah, it sucks, a Bravely Second. There's a bunch of times where the side quest jobs you have to pick between one of two and you don't get the other one at all. Super bummer. I think this is right. This goddamn puzzle. I was so bad at this when I played this game for the first time, and then Andrea played it, I'm like, you're gonna die here. And she's like, yeah, whatever. And then she did it on her first try. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, the decisions are irritating for a couple of reasons. One, I don't want to have to pick. I want to get both. And two, I don't like that the decisions are, like, the narrative decision you're making is coupled to the mechanics decision, i.e. which job you're getting. So I've had to, like, the first one I had to kind of pick the thing that I wouldn't have picked in real life because it got me the job that I wanted. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Why was that such a problem, like, 3 years ago, Marstead? What the hell is your problem? That wasn't that rough. Jeez. Literally probably tried that for about an hour and couldn't do it. I just kept falling in the wrong spot. I don't know if I had a bad feel for the 3D or something. I think this is where we need to be. Sounds familiar. Guys, I have so many hit points, even with the upgraded sword. Shit. Yeah, I think it's like... Oh, it must be right here. Yeah, it's a super bummer. I'm down with them making a decision, and I'm even almost kind of down with them making you lock out a job, even though that drives the completionist inside me absolutely bonkers mad. But I don't like that they're coupled. God, this theme is so sweet. I'm glad they brought it back. the Cyclops has a sweater on. Looks like a cardigan. Mr. Rogers Cyclops. Hey, there's a my. Yeah, Adrian was talking about that. Like, when you have to choose, in the Japanese there were, like, realistic consequences for your choice, and this one it's just like, whatever. Something good happens either way. Oh god. The chomping minigame. I remember when it popped up and I was like, okay. This is a thing, apparently. Oh, I'm gonna have to walk back here now. I think that was a one-way ticket I just took. Didn't find a save, did I? Nearby? In the Dark World? Oh wait, maybe I did. Oh, there's totally a save point there, okay. I don't have to walk all the way back around. I think I forgot that there was a save point when I played this before. I had to walk. Wow, that's crazy. So you can make it so that you have basically infinite peak if you just leave your 3DS open all the time, right? Because the screen has to be open, right? It doesn't work in sleep mode. Which I don't know if I agree with that for what's basically an idling game. Hey. Poor fairies. Yeah. Totally on board, Six Gun. Super frustrating. That dude's a monster too. He's like probably the most evil asterisk bearer from Bravely Default. Or am I? Oh, maybe not. Thought I did. Could be in that little skull. Poor little guy, trapped in a human skull. Ha. That's different. Here, let's grab the fire rod, which we haven't upgraded yet. Which might prove to be our undoing. I don't remember if there's incentive for killing all these things or not. Hey, there totally was. Cookie clicker. Does it require the 3DS to be turned on for you to play it though? I love myself some cookie clicker. Maybe I was just so weirded out by the premise that I didn't like explore the idea far enough. Yeah, same thing happened for me, Kevin. The little minigame popped up and I was like, okay, that's a thing. Let's keep playing Bravely Second. Maybe we'll check that out later. DS has to be open. Okay. I see. Sure. Save point. Hey, what's up? Treacherous Tower. I think Treacherous Tower is basically the same thing as the Cave of Ordeals, so we're probably not going to do it in this playthrough. Do you guys remember what the reward is for completing it, though? Because I think I did it in my main playthrough. Let's go back to the other one. Got it unlocked now, so... Ah, I see, 6 gun. I think it's going to be through this cave here. Oh yeah, this is a really cool dungeon actually. I remember this one now. I don't remember like how to do it, but I think that you use the fire rod for most of it, maybe. Super lamp, super net, and a shitload of rupees. Okay. Ooh, we really don't want to fall off the ledge. What's the difference between the super lamp and the super net from the originals? Super net's probably just bigger, easier to catch stuff. Bigger light radius maybe on the super lamp. Try not to fall this time, dumbass. Just gotta wait. Ooh, spooky scary. We're okay. Everything's fine, everything's good. Oh god. Hey people, thanks for the host. Are you around? What you been streaming lately? Travel north. About that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, sound effects for when they're ready. I do like that. Eat it, chump. They do more damage? Oh, weird. Oh, I thought that was going to be a keys. There's the keys. Eyeball low rule keys. Whoa! This part's kind of trippy, perspective-wise. Might actually be a little easier with the 3D turned on. Easier to tell where the Blados traps are. Shit, exactly the same thing. I gotta wait a little bit longer for them to connect. Every time I've fallen, I've done that same thing. I'll try doing this part in 3D here. Patience, ever a virtue. This reminds me of Sen's Fortress, which I did Sen's Fortress almost no problem when I played it on Twitch, and then when I would like try to move through the area really quickly in my off Twitch playthrough of the game, like my New Game Plus playthrough, oh my god, those goddamn guillotines knocked me off so many times. It was so frustrating. I think that's like the expected experience there. But I think people in chat were saying, "Oh God, it's Sen's Fortress. Get ready for for tears." So I was extra special cautious and ended up clearing it pretty easily. Oh, what fools dare to approach the ice ruins? I'm a fool. That's cool. I might have to do that when I'm like redditing or doing my duty roulette in Final Fantasy 14 or whatever. Blaster Master. Get some Peeg. I might do a little off-screen grinding for Bravely Second. I've been going on a walk to, there's this like cliff and mountainous hiking area right behind our apartment. Taking that out to get some exercise. Probably bring the 3DS with me, since you can do all that grinding pretty mindlessly. I still don't have an engine that lets me do like unlimited. Okay, so we need the fire rod for this dungeon. Cool. I don't have an engine that lets me do chaining, like combat chaining unlimited, but we'll get there eventually. In case you didn't already have it. Oh shit, ice physics. Propagable was just asking what I thought about ice physics. I like them. Do I really? I might not. I like ice block puzzles. So this mechanic you already know about if you've played Link to the Past. I don't know if like you need to hit Ghost or something to tell you to pull the tongue if you haven't. I remember being stuck on the whole tongue pulling thing for a while. Oh, awesome, Kevin. Yeah, that's how I played the first one. The game, even on hard mode, wasn't really a challenge because I did so much grinding in the first chapter. I really like this dungeon. It's super clever. I like the song that plays too. Very chill. Chill? They do some cool stuff with the fire rod in here too. Don't have magic powder to kill that thing, do I? Just think they're unkillable in this one. I love the elevator concept too. 1 rupee? Man, that is high on the list of things I ain't even trying to hear. Friggum frats. That's also not crazy exciting, but okay. Yeah. Could definitely feel some of them out in the demo, but the like mechanics of the demo were very differently balanced. Really? Just get the big key to start with. That's cool. Must be forever until you find the door then. We can't wall travel there. Nothing for us to do in that room. This room, I assume we can open that door eventually, but I don't know how to kill that dude. There's no, like, fancy dropping down in that fashion. Oh, I have a small key now. Okay. Something has changed. One of these is going to unleash those statues, isn't it? Oh, it just happens. Remember, these guys do a ton of damage in the, Link to the Past. Whoa! Yeah, I think I got your friend set up on Bravely Second. I think I've got everyone on there except maybe Spiky. Did you ever get me to show up on Bravely Second? I mentioned earlier you're having trouble with it. I might want to use the lantern here instead. It's in the interest of saving precious meter. Oh, interesting. Okay, we'll come back to that. Ow. Still haven't gotten me to show up. And you're saying I'm still showing as, like, if you look on your 3DS right now, you see me as online. Maybe what it is you show me in your friends list, but maybe I had to delete you a while ago for for Smash or something. And I don't think that would reflect unless if you can see me online right now, then we know for sure that it's fine. Oh, cool. That's pretty cool. Because it looks like it's blocked, but it isn't really. Yeah, Garporeon, this game is awesome. I'm such a huge fan of Link to the Past, and I think that this game is really great for people who liked that one. I hope that Nintendo keeps making kind of 2D top-down Zeldas like this. I like 3D Zeldas, but for me this is really where it's at, this kind of style. Dungeon design's really cool. Enemy and boss design is a lot of fun. Curious what the gimmick's gonna be in Zelda Wii U, if anything. If the gimmick starts to be it's a big open world Zelda game. On your friends list but showing offline. Yeah, can you shoot me your friend code? Because it's probably, if I'm showing offline, then chances are I had to delete you for Smash or something like that. You were a casualty. Really? There's gotta be something else to coming in this way, right? Not just this dead end? Something... Strange things are afoot at the Circle K. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I'm really excited for Zelda Wii U. I had to be really careful because I'm going to get way too hyped about it, and it's not going to be what I think it's going to be. I have this image in my mind of what open world means, like kind of like a 3D take on what Zelda 1 was, which we haven't really seen since then. There's very little or almost no guidance at all. That's pretty good. I think I would agree. Among single-player games, this game is pretty righteous. It's interesting though, because it's like I prefer 2D Zeldas to 3D Zeldas, but like I was saying earlier about trying to decide what you think is the best game ever, like they're apples and oranges. They're such a different experience. They share some themes in common and a couple mechanics, but just the way you play the game is pretty wildly different on the whole. Some fairies. I like that all the dungeons have a secret fairy room. I think. I don't think there are any that don't. Probably going to be a chest in here. Maybe later? Maybe I'm going to trigger like a... Ooh. I don't know if I was supposed to fall all the way down there. Well, there will be a chest here eventually, so maybe that means we have to kill shit first. There's two ways I can go. Yikes. What's that melody? I know that from something. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's... never mind. It's a Zelda melody. I'm dumb. I know that! Yeah, no shit you know that. I think we need to use bombs here. It's the enemy that throws bombs at you. I don't know if he respawns. There we go. That's the ticket. Come on, small key, not just a box of rupees. I could see them putting rupees in that one though. It's kind of pseudo-secret since the guy that drops the bomb doesn't respawn. Hey, thanks for the follow, Garporian. Appreciate that. It's good to have you. Hope you're having a good Tuesday, or Wednesday, depending on where you live. We're going to be playing, well, the schedule here is to play Link Between Worlds for about another 50 minutes until 6 o'clock Pacific, but I might want to just push it late and try to finish it tonight. Because we're really close, like this is the penultimate dungeon. So we'll see once we beat this one what time's looking like. I'm willing to run a little bit late. Oh, cool. New little elevator. Ouch. That's a bummer. Just curious where this goes. Probably just a shortcut. Oh wait, no, it might actually go somewhere we haven't been yet. Yeah, this is kind of new. We could drop down and get some more chests and things. Oh. Dang it, Bobby. You have to be careful not to jump the gun with these rising platforms. They don't actually connect until about a half second after you probably think they do. Alright, so can I shoot fire rod over this thing? Totally can. There's even a little switch I can maybe hit from here. That's rough. Don't think that's what I'm supposed to do, but... Alright. Well, that's good. I think we could have done that without coming in here first. Okay. Take this guy. Walk very cautiously. That really didn't afford us anything new, did it? Alright, well, let's play around with it again. Sorry, I was getting a phone call there. I think I have to exit out of here from a different room for this to matter. We'll try jumping down to that chest down there. One sec, guys. I'm gonna throw on mute for a second. Sorry guys, my wife called me and I can't get back a hold of her now. I'm trying to get in touch, make sure everything's okay. Yeah, I really like the layers in this dungeon. This game is really designed with the 3D in mind. I think it's really cool. I'm gonna throw myself back on mute for a sec here to see if I can get in touch with her. We'll be back. It's really cool how like the 3D isn't just like we're just gonna do 3D just cause, like they'd actually influence their dungeon design. It's very charming. She forgot that I was still streaming. I thought there was an emergency or something. She usually doesn't call me during stream schedule. Yeah, this level is really cool. The verticality of it is unreal. I need to get another. Let's see. Maybe this will take me where I need to go. I don't think I've really played a Zelda game, even a 3D one that's as vertical as this one, and it's just throughout the whole game. I think it's just they're inspired by it being in 3D, which is really a fun way to twist the top-down 2D Zelda style, you know? Oh god, these things hit really hard and they get you stuck in a corner. And evil penguins, man, the worst. Alright, so east we haven't been yet. That must have been the mini-boss for the level. Oh god! No! Yeah, whoops. Oh, it must be by design that we can shoot through that. Never mind. Disregard. Oh, interesting. But I can't... Can I do this? No. Huh. Something's rotten on the planet Wormulon. There's no obvious way for me to cross there. I could drop... Nope, that's not the correct solution. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, we're not gonna reach that. There's a reason they limit our ability to cross here, I think. Let's try going left and then coming back here. There might be more to this room than meets the eye. Whoa! Okay, let's do that a little bit more slowly this time. We can't kill them with other items. Try using like the boomerang maybe? Oh god, can't stay on these for too long. That's a bummer. Let's respawn the icicles. I think you need to just knock them off and get on with it. This probably leads to rupees. It seems like a little too tricky to actually be necessary for progress, you know? Alright, now they're dead. We only took like a shit ton of hearts of damage in the process. Worth it. If it's actually required to progress, I'll be surprised. Yeah, that's really cool. Oh, okay, alright, that was required. Yeah, it's sort of like Dark Souls, the first one, where you can see almost all the areas from all kinds of different parts of the game. Really makes the world feel more alive. Cool. Fortunately, we're benefiting from the upside-down difficulty curve of Zelda games. We have so many hearts that we can deal with taking so many hits to the face. Cool. Don't be so rude, dudes. Alright, so we probably haven't been down there yet. We've totally been here before. Probably just... Oh, it's a key. Okay. Worth getting them. That doesn't connect. We'll have to drop from above again. Nice. There's lots of cool little, like, flavor twists. Like, having the bridges fold out like that is fundamentally identical to making floating platforms or really just about anything else. So it's kind of cool when they decide to kind of approach the same basic mechanic you've seen in games before a little bit differently. Don't think I can do anything here yet, still. Well, hold on, let's look at the map. What are the other locked doors? B2. On the other side. Let's go that way. Little Pingus, man. Let me make this easy to get back to. Oh, I can't actually drop down from there, can I? You must access that through other sneakier means. Wait. Nope, that's not how that works. Alright. Well, the important thing is we have a key now that we didn't have before. That should be B2, we said. Go east and then northeast from this room. Alright. Awesome. I think this will just carry us over. We don't have to use the... Yeah, thought so. This will probably end up leading me to the boss key, would be my guess. Cool. Nope. No, 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 no. Whoa, don't slip and die. That would be a bummer. That sucks. Alright, I think that's just a shortcut. Oh, well, I guess it's a shortcut and it gets me to the little tongue statue. Still ice physics there. Try not to be so bad about falling. Fortunately, we have like 4 fairies, so we should be fine. We can remember where the fairy room is too. I probably should have hit it up when I was in that space where I used the key. I think that's generally where it was. I have the boss key because you start with it now. Well, do we want to go back real quick? Might want to run back to the fairy room real quick. It's a very controversial opinion there, Darkstar. Alright, we already got that chest. To be honest, I hate terrorism. Whoa! No, we just dropped down here. Okay, there's no other way to progress. We just gotta go in the boss door. I have 4 fairies. It'll be fine. Famous last words. Ah, they're gonna restock me here because they're nice. Great. Whoa! Covered in ice? Of course he is. And it's ice physics for the whole fight. Fantastic. I wish I had the upgraded fire rod. Ooh, ouch. Oh, that is hitting him, okay. Yeah, I remember having trouble with this boss, even with the 4 fairies. Did I get the secret treasure in this dungeon? I want to leave until I do. Alright, he moves away from you so you don't automatically take damage. That's nice. That worked out pretty well for me. Didn't go as well as it could have. He warps somewhere, right? No, he just moves out of the way. Really difficult to avoid that. Once you start charging it, you're kind of locking yourself into it too. Come here, buddy. Alright, GG. Heck yeah, it's a nice dungeon in a volcano. They really are like twisting your expectations in this too. They moved Turtle Rock, which is a fire dungeon, to the water area as well. Cool boss, Calvin. Yeah, I can hear that. He's kind of has the same little eyeball that Majora has too. Don't think I got the secret scroll, no. I'll pop back into the dungeon after this real quick to look for it. Get down to business. You go, you go, you go, you go. Yeah, I think we'll run late tonight. We'll be good. We'll just go until we beat Link Between Worlds, and that leaves the only 2 Zelda games we haven't played from the main series, aside from Zelda Wii U, of course, will be Zelda 1 and Zelda 2, which we'll try to get on the schedule next week. I think Chaos is right, that's going to be about a stream and a half. They're both fairly short. I've definitely beaten Zelda 1 in a sitting before. I like the Zelda 1 callback of collecting a particular piece. I guess they do that in some of the 3D games too. Kinda, sorta. God, the design here is so awesome looking. It's such a sweet twist on the Sacred Realm from Ocarina of Time. I think you can talk to them all on the way up, right? I have to get back to my people. Good, so they're not implied to die in this one like they are in Ocarina. This is so cool. It's so in keeping with the theme of the game, too. Did I get the scroll you're saying? You saved every 7 sage. Pop can't call you late anymore. Yeah, that is a long staircase. I won't proc this song here, though. Maybe in the final dungeon. I think there's one in the final dungeon, too. I didn't get to proc it in, Shenmue. Take the battle to Loro Castle. There awaits the Demon King. May you and Princess Zelda survive the terrible trials ahead. Go now and defeat the evil once and for all. You got it, sister. Alright, how are we doing? Is there another Master Ore in the final dungeon, too? I can also just look for chests. Stamina bar is bigger. Okay. Yeah, I think that's right. I guess there's a chest in the very first room that I didn't get. I don't know where, though. What the shit could that be? Is there like a hidden switch in here? Must be. Did I not melt all of these last time or something? No Master Ore. Where's the last one? There must be a Master Ore that's not inside of a dungeon then, right? Or there's a dungeon where I didn't get it. That's the... Yikes. No, I don't think so. That must be the one I missed. Thank you. Alright, let's get dangerous. Go to the vacant house, then we'll go to the light world and port back. People so chatty. Oh, I love that it changed the music now. The more triumphant version of the Dark World theme. I really like the acoustic guitar one, but this one's cool too. Take a break? Man, I'm gonna sit and play Link Between Worlds for 24 hours because you said that. Nintendo. Alright, let's go buy the last item. I'm not gonna get all the Maiamais in this playthrough. I certainly did in my off-stream playthrough, and it was fun and rewarding. Warm welcome to you too, buddy. You got it. What does the rupee fountain in this game give you? I don't remember. Yay for you, Ravio. Great prophet. I mean friend. Yeah, I think so. Especially if you're just blitzing through it. I guess if we count this one, maybe. Because I think that this is like... We're approaching like hour 11 or 12. I guess I haven't been moving through it at a really, really fast pace. There's a fountain where you can throw rupees. Kind of like in Link to the Past. Bumped into it earlier. I don't need rupees anymore. So like you throw rupees into the fountain and a fairy comes out and gives you something, and it's a pretty big deal in Link to the Past. It's where you get where you increase the size of your quiver in your bomb bag, but I'm not sure what it does in this one. Yeah, he's basically Nabbit. It's in here, right? Oh, wait, hold on. That was the original exit. Hold on. It might not be right in here. You get a bottle from it, okay. No probs, Priest. Glad you're not dead in this game. Way fewer casualties in this one. Philosopher instead of a priest. Both. Let's go with both. I see. Let's find a way to get up there. That's not the solution. Rupees on the wall, draw your attention, but I don't think that's it either. I say. Is it like we have to drop in from the graveyard, maybe? I don't think I can do it just from that room, right? Nearby sleep, something that will help you on your journey. A thorough search will be... Must be the graveyard thing, right? I hear it, my. Might be in that rock. Yeah, let's take it. I guess if we get one more set of 10... Oh, we're at 60 now. I can go pick up one more upgrade. Probably the boomerang. I think it's that guy right there. We'll see. Bomb go! Kaboom! Spleesh. I don't think this is the right thing. I think it's actually part of the graveyard, but I'm just gonna explore this area first. I can get that Maya. I'll get it on the way back. Oh, well, that works too. It's not gonna get me up to 70 really quickly. I remember that it's there for now. Well, there's where you get the invisible cloak, I think. The graveyard here in Link to the Past. This probably goes to it, right? I guess. One rupee. Super rude. It's a keys. Oh, a big room. Oh, I see. This is similar to the Light World. No, I'm probably going to skip that. I did do that in my offline playthrough, but just in the interest of time. We're talking about the Cave of Ordeals. Hey, D-Rock, thank you for the host. Everybody, if you haven't followed D-Rock yet, you should throw him one. He's really cool. He's probably my oldest regular viewer. He started watching me when I was playing Earthbound back in like late January, early February of 2015. And he streams Earthbound speedruns now, as well as some other stuff like Punch-Out and the like. Yeah, toss him a follow if someone would do me the favor of throwing a shout out. Oh, I see. We gotta do some wall shenanigans here. Let's go. No, there's a secret here too. No, that's just creepy. Mirror of the one in the Light World, I guess. There we go. So what does practicing Earthbound manipulation represent, D-Rock? Does that just mean that you're doing the very beginning part over and over? I guess you manipulate to get to Titanic Titanic ant fight to work to your specifications, right? And then you also manipulate to make the Ness's Nightmare fight trivial. Because you just work from a save state in practice. Or is there anywhere else where you have to do it? I guess hopefully eventually you'll get to the point where it's just like muscle memory, right? That's exactly what happens in Link to the Past. Pull the wrong switch, a bunch of evil snakes fall from the sky. Oh, the Starman too. I didn't realize the Starman was a problem. Is it Starman just so that you get through it faster? Oh, I see. Right. Good looking out. Carporion helping me find that. Would not have found it without your help. I totally forgot about the existence of it from what Hilda said. I apparently hadn't even visited it in the Dark World in this playthrough. Just to speed it up, I see. Gotcha. Golden Sword ink. Whoa! I love the way that they get Zelda characters to emote now through like changing size of text and kinetic typography. They started doing that around Wind Waker, making like letters shake or making them really, really huge, explode onto the screen. True hero's weapon, you know it. So I could have had this for the previous boss fight. Whoa! Do a Joey Lawrence versus Keanu Reeves whoa off. Whoa! Whoa. What's groovin', bro? Alright, let's go sneak into... Oh, dude, that's pretty sweet. It feels really nice. I don't know if that's possible with the unupgraded sword. Oh, did I never trigger the save point? Very good. Because you don't spawn here, and you don't... If you know what's going on, you're not going to visit the castle first thing. Like, oh, that's totally the final boss dungeon. Sure can, Hildy. Yuga's escaped your bonds. That's a bummer. Yuga summoned Ganon and like bonded with him. So Ganon's got these like wicked red dreads. This is an alternate reality, Moose Friend. So it's similar to the Dark World in Link to the Past, where the Dark World is... Oh, this, I love the dungeon music here. It's fantastic. I forgot about this track. It kind of gives me chills. But like, whatever, this seems kind of positive for the final dungeon. Just wait. Anyway, the Dark World in Link to the Past was a corruption of the Sacred Realm. In this game, Lorule is an alternate dimension, like Termina is in Majora's Mask. I'm about to get to some really cool story, too. Get hype. I think that chest there has a... believe it has the red tunic in it. I'm trying to remember how to get to it. The song is so upbeat. It's so perfect for a final boss dungeon, right? Oh, I dig it so much. Just stunlock this guy. Seems to be the best way to handle him, right? Ouch, maybe not. If I had spammed the button a little bit more. Red tunic's a floor up, gotcha. So the point of this world is this is an alternate reality called Lorule. And instead of Princess Zelda, there's Princess Hilda, who we've been seeing in cutscenes, who brought us here. She locked the villain Yuga, who has the ability to travel between dimensions, and he's the one that like turned us into a painting in the first place. She locked Yuga into this binding spell after he merged with Ganon. We have this little, you can see this little like bracelet on Link's arm there. Show in the gear menu. Yeah, we got this from Ravio, the purple. The guy who looks like Nabbit. He's like the purple rabbit merchant guy. He's the one who sells us all of our items in this game. I think you like drop down to it at some point, right? I remember it being a little tricky. It's definitely not required. I remember being really impressed with how they hit it. I don't want to drop down here. This might be one of my favorite final dungeon themes. Before we got to low roll, yeah. There it is. A little tricky. Got it. Later, FW. Thanks for popping in. Oh, I was just saying. Something else I'm thinking of then. Loro Castle kind of sucks, huh? Really don't want to live here. Shitty place to be. I found a door. I found a door. Yeah, it might be. I'll keep an eye. I knew it was in the center of a room like that. I thought it involved dropping down, but I might be wrong. Ah, you got frozen. Oh, cool. One of these puzzles. Game do we see that in recently? Oh, Mario Galaxy did that, yeah. Right, right. Yeah, so I remember it being clever, trying to find it. Oh, shit. Is this guy gonna be a candidate for the nice tornado rod? I think when he splits up, Spiky was saying that... Ouch. Little guys only take one hit to kill. Nice. That went well. Dude, the theme's getting a little bit more intense. I actually don't even notice when it transitions. I don't know if it's based on the amount of time spent in the dungeon or if it changes after certain floors or certain bosses. But the theme starts out with just the one, like, piccolo, and it gets more intense over time. I really like the context-sensitive music trend in video games lately. It's really cool. There's lots of fun stuff you can do with it. Tell a story with music, you know. This probably works with something, right? But what? Hammer? Probably not, right? No. Nope, that doesn't do jack. Oh, I think it's that we drag this thing down, right? We'll see. Changes after every mini-boss. That's cool. Cool. Nice. Definitely a tricky dungeon. Yeah, I love this track, Plaster Master. I was saying, I think it might be one of my favorite, like, Zelda themes. Alright, so this must be the ice rod, right? Oh wait, nope. Disregard. I see. You could make this pretty easy depending on where you stand. Ouch. Come on, last one. You know you got it. Cool. There we go. Nice. This song, this isn't anything backwards, is it? That's kind of been Koji Kondo's thing lately, is he likes to do a classic Zelda track and then do the melody backwards. Do we know if that's the case for the Lorel theme? Like Ballad of the Goddess from, oh, this is clever. From Skyward Sword is Zelda's Lullaby backwards. That's so clever. I like that puzzle solution. This is something backwards. Yeah, this castle would suck to live in if you really had to go to the bathroom. No kidding. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay, we can back up there pretty easily. I have to pee, but I have to navigate through a big stack of lava. Princess Hilda must have a pretty rough time here. This is the chest we want. Small key. Perfect. Fan-frickin-tastic. Now we can get out of here. We did that. That was a boss fight. How did we get there, though? This way here. Heart's back. Ow, dick. Yeah, Battle of the Goddess is a little rough to make out, too. Because they don't do it, it's not like a one-to-one, they just literally play it backwards. I see. Whee! Ow, dick. Probably want to ride this up somewhere, like here, right? Ooh, I suddenly remember being stuck here for a while. I don't know why. Nice big bombs. I like big bombs and I cannot lie. Is it this area? Figuring out how to progress? Wait, hold on. No. No problem. Oh, you know, I think it's based on the wall traveling. Now that that rock is busted, that's why I was stuck here. I forgot that I could turn into a painting. It's so easy to forget that, even though it's such a like core mechanic. Here, buddy. This is right. No, maybe not. All right, sorry, bomb. Have to blow up. Oops. No! There we go. Yeah, I think I remember now. I was stuck here for a while for sure. Come on. I can't get it to stay, I don't think, either. Kinda just gotta run through here quickly. Oh, that's rough. Can't like carry it. I can't leave it places. Let's see if I can bring it somewhere else. Oh, it blows up if it lands. Okay, that's good to know. There's that. Oops, no. It might actually involve... I don't know if I need to use that thing again, now that I think about it. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I could totally just hit that. Alright. We got it this time. One more go. Forgot I could throw things. Oh shit, no! Link! That second bomb throw, I just keep not entering it correctly. Go, follow me. Oh, but I can't make it all the way there. Maybe that isn't the solution. There's a reason I can throw here, right? I can't stop this guy from moving, unfortunately. I can maybe get him stuck on a wall. Maybe that's the solution for a little bit. Oh, wait. I'm again forgetting the whole you can turn into a picture mechanic, aren't I? Thanks, guys, for not giving it away. Alright. Go this way. And the thing won't follow me in the same way if we do it that way. Alright. Right. Yeah, it just occurred to me. Sort of like the, when you do the same thing with the thief lady earlier in the game. Yeah, I'm with you. Need to get it on the top level though, don't I? Or at least a level up. Ha, cool. I see. I see how it is. Let's find where we're supposed to take it before we get too excited here, right? Alright, that's where it's gotta go. So we have to figure out how to navigate it there. Here, buddy. This way. I think if it gets raised up, that's a problem too. Whew, I almost hit it. Watch this thing. Alright. Probably a small key. That's a good puzzle. Alright. Feels good, man. Alright, another boss fight. Hey, Moldorm, everybody's favorite Zelda boss. Great, Moldorm in a tiny room. Even better. Don't know if it changes over time or based on damage dealt. Purple Krabby Patty. That's actually pretty spot on. A little too on the nose there. Hooray! Let's get another floor of stuff we can check out here soon. Those guys would take a lot of hits. We got the gold sword and everything. That'll be upgraded. Oh wait, we don't want to go down. I want to go back up. It's a bad link. Ow. Why you gotta be so rude? Yep. Lantern room. It's here, right? I think so. Wait, no, maybe not. I think it's on that floor, though. I think that's close. It's definitely, like, you're supposed to suspect that it's there because of the chest on the map. So it might be a good place for restock. One of those little restock hallways. Oh, just stay on the top layer and throw bombs. Nice, John. Yeah, I know. I got you now. I just made a mistake. I thought I was already at the place where I could grab it. Oh. That's familiar, right? Because you learned that there's another boss fight where you have to do that. I guess you learned that from the... Ah, there we go. Oh, but no, it's the little platforms. Okay. I thought that was an entire bridge that I could cross. I get it now. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's good. You see that in the... There's a boss fight in the corner that uses the lantern, so you would know that there too. Remind you. The darkness mechanic. I thought that was really, really well hidden. It's a good secret, and it's a good item to make as the secret too, just something that reduces your damage, so if you miss it, it's not the end of the world. I could see that being a puzzle you'd get stuck on for a long time if it was required to progress, you know? Stabbing me, dude. Alright. Third time's a charm, right? Sweet. Halved again. Fantastic. Alright, let's switch to the... Oh, really? I did find it in my first playthrough. I remember I saw the chest marker on the bottom, and I was like, there's got to be a way to get to that. So I ended up trying everything, including putting out the lights. That's so cool. Such a smart mechanic in general. Oh, I see. They retract when the lights are on. Oh. You kind of have to count the platforms, right? Clever. There's a puzzle that's kind of like this in Link to the Past. This is a bit more of a elegant take on it, I think. Alright, so we need a key, probably elsewhere in this room. Probably right there. There we go. Yeah, it's really nice. Alright, what's the deal here? Spinny asshole. Really? Tough to get to him. Shit. Come on, dude. There you go. Okay. It wasn't clean, but it got the job done. Hey, what's up, Apex? How you doing, man? Alright, you're officially caught up to me if you got the Chomp minigame. I didn't get to play it, man. I unlocked it and I was like, okay, that's interesting. That's not really in the tone of the game so far, but right on. We were just talking about it a little bit earlier. I'll have to play it a bit on stream next time. Oh, cool. Make sure I got the right item. You hear that in the background? I love bringing in Ganon's theme on top of it, too. It's so great. It's like, you know, 7 notes, I think. But it's so iconic and it fits so well in other things. Oh, right. This mechanic. I really like the shenanigans you have to pull with the Wall Master, like being in 3D. I think that's the most clever puzzle in all of this game. This game is really smart on the whole, but there's one switch that's above you, and it takes advantage of the 3D where the Wall Master is floating above you, and you have to get it to slam down on the switch to hit it. That made me smile so wide when I first figured it out. Yeah, Moose Friend. Get hype. Right. Yeah, I'm just trying to give time to people to catch up. Oh shit, a really small platform for this dude. Okay. Everything's fine, everything's good. Wake up some mornings and you're on fire. I don't know if we need him for anything. Oh, we probably need him to get that guy down there, don't we? Alright, let's get the one up here first. I don't know if those respawn. I haven't got the switch here. Awesome, D-Rock. We're going to, we already got tickets to PAX Prime, so I have to figure out a situation solution for, like a hotel, rental car, that kind of a thing. It's gotten to the point where hotels in Seattle during PAX are just disgustingly expensive now. Even like Airbnb is like, you know, $500 a night almost. Super rough. Oh, this is fancy. Oh, I love these little puzzles with the wall masters. I usually hate wall masters. I think that this game does them in a way that's really fun. I think Ganon's theme fits because that's what I like so much about this theme, because like you're like, oh, this level is, it's kind of cute actually. It's kind of fun. A nice little happy theme. Doesn't really make sense why the theme is so happy with the scary lava everywhere. I think the Wallmaster still respawns eventually since you need them for puzzles, but it goes a little bit slower when you kill it like that. Yeah, there it comes. Good timing, buddy. Oh, don't you dare. Say if he grabs that, I'm gonna be so pissed. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I really like the sound of it. Really cool. Rupees as conveyance to point you to this platform. It's supposed to be the easy one, I guess. I think you can hookshot those things. We gotta wait for the Wallmaster to come back. Come on, hurry it up, Wallmaster. There's something I never thought I would say. There you go, buddy. Took you a minute. I think I was stuck here for a while in my first playthrough. I didn't realize that I could hookshot that thing. Look at the timbre of the music sounds a little bit different when you're on a wall too. It's echoey. Nice little bit of... I think we have to be writing on the thing to get it, huh? Nice little bit of polish. Aww. There you go, buddy. Good job. Proud of you, Link. Key, right? Open the door right in front of our faces. Woot woot. This game has my favorite story of any Zelda game, and almost all of it is in the last, like, 30 minutes. This guy again. Boss rush. We Mega Man now. I think it's the same boss that we fought in the earlier dungeon, though, so he goes down significantly faster since we have a better sword now. This guy's a cool twist on the same boss from Link to the Past as well. He fights a little bit differently. This is really similar to the Link to the Past fight. This is not. This is very new. Looks really cool, too. Yeah, the Foley artists at Nintendo. Back in the day, it used to be that Koji Kondo did all of it. But yeah, they've got teams that are just great with sound design. Yeah, for sure, Garporion. It feels very like a really clean, tight story. I think if that makes sense. It doesn't feel really like convoluted or anything. It's very straightforward. I've taken to liking straightforward video game stories more lately. Hear the pissed off chanting now? Hold on, I'll back up so you can hear it. Sounds way more threatening than when you first come in and it's just with a piccolo. Ooh, go back to the lake world. Oh, it's Hyrule Castle reversed? Oh shit, sorry. Oops. One more time. We're just doing some long hallway dancing here. Speaking of which, I think we're actually coming up on this game's edition of a long hallway. Oh, it's just an optional room to refill your fairies. Yeah, for sure. Alright, we're gonna play the long hallway theme, because that's what this is. Coming up on the final boss. One of my favorite tropes in video games. It's when you have a long hallway that just builds dread or anticipation without any actual, you know, danger along the way.
You know what that is? It's the long hallway. You know it's at the end, right? It's the boss. You ready? Let's go beat him. Finally, it's the long hallway at the end of the game. It's a trope, not a cliche. Judgment Day, the boss is right this way. Can't let him slip away. Come and join me in the long hallway, hallway, hallway. It's the long hallway, hallway, hallway. The long hallway. It's a pretty cool trope.
There we go. It actually wasn't as long as it usually is, but it was still a long hallway. You've done well to come so far, Hero of Hyrule. I trust you now have the Triforce of Courage. This is Princess Hilda of Lorule. Oh, she's got the Triforce of Wisdom, but not anymore. Oh, there it comes. This game is so good. Legend of how Lorule fell to its current condition. Long ago, Lorule possessed a sacred golden treasure. It could grant the wish of anyone who touched it. It was known as the Triforce in our world. Many sought to control the Triforce, plunging Lorule into endless war. Our kingdom was on the verge of ruin. Yeah, I agree, Garporian. My ancestors got rid of the Triforce to stop the war by destroying it, utterly and absolutely. It was done with good intentions, but it had disastrous consequences. Triforce was the foundation of our world, and without it, our kingdom crumbled. Chaos has since reigned in Lorule. We need a Triforce, so imagine my surprise when I learned of the existence of another one, yours. Triforce based on virtues such as power, wisdom, and courage. To that end, I've guided your destiny, Hero of Hyrule. This one and Wind Waker are the two with the best story, I think. I think this is the best, though. Prince of Lorule is my duty to save my kingdom. I must have your Triforce of Courage. I love this twist because you start to expect it. Nintendo does a really good job of foreshadowing it through the whole game. Like, I'll go into a few of the methods later. They keep doing these little cutaways to her all dark, like talking about the heroes here. And she's summoning Yuga Ganon. Yuga mentioned something about his mistress, right? Seize the Triforce of Courage. I like that in this universe, Ganon's kind of a monster, too, instead of, like, an intelligent being. The music! Oh, that's... Oh, man. I get frisson from that. When it starts, it plays the same sound effect from the beginning of the boss fight in Link to the Past. Beautiful. Don't remember if I can shield that attack. I totally can. Nice that you're kind of encouraged to use the shield in the final fight. Nintendo really knows how to do nostalgia without just reusing stuff, you know? That attack you can't block, it looks like. Gotta get out of the way. Ouch. Hits really hard, too. It's rough. Ouch, the walls hurt, too. Whoa! Move. Yeah, so Yuga actually merged with Hyrule Ganon. That's one of the things he did, is he went to the world of light. He went to Hyrule, summoned Ganon, and then like absorbed him. So when he first spawns, you see him. He looks blue like he does in Link to the Past. It's cool. We got fairies. Ouch. Dick. Got him. Yeah, Yuga has like the red dreads, kind of like what Ganondorf looks like. Give it to me at once. Dear sweet deluded Hilda, what care have I to save your crumbling kingdom? Triforce is mine. I plan to make Lorule in my image, which is what Ganon did. Now you, my dark beauty, must serve your purpose. Oh shit! Hardly decide which of my princess portraits is prettier, but I do know which of you foolish royal girls has what I need. Of course not. Cool, he's got... It's got Hilda's evil Shadow Vine power that she used earlier that you're like, wait, why does she have Shadow Vine powers? Get it, Link! Oh, this scene is so sweet. Of course. Try actually deflecting it at him, though. Let's try being less sucky about it. Hold on, I'm gonna use a fairy real quick. Let's hear the beeping noise. I love how fast it gets, too. Gotta get good over here. Slows down a bit on the fourth bounce, it looks like. Gotta do that Aghanim style volleyball, right? You really gotta do it for a while, too. Why aren't I using my net? Hear me, Link. It is I, Princess Zelda. Your current weapons will be useless while Yuga is a painting, so I have bestowed on you, my hero, one more gift. Is it the light arrow, light arrows, light arrows? Yes! It looks really cool in this, too. Bow of Light. You can use it only when you're a painting. This is my favorite mechanic in this game. It's so brilliant, and it's so cleverly done, and it builds on what we've been learning about this game the whole time with the painting mechanic, so get ready. Oh, I'm excited. This is so sweet. I remember everyone figures it out exactly the same way. Everyone in Andrea figured it out. He just blocks it when I shoot him, right? How am I supposed to kill him if he just blocks it every time? Wait. Alright, we gotta get our points back here. Ouch. Dick. Come here, buddy. Eat it, dude. Ow, ow, ow. I thought those were actual fairies for a second. I was like, sweet. I think this is where you want to sit in the wall to not take damage from the evil fairies. Ouch. Let's get... Got him. We got the edge to sneak behind him. Here, buddy. Yeah, I like the transformation. I like the first phase of the fight is like the classic Ganon fight, so then they can feel like they can get away with doing something different and unique after that. Oh, it hurts me. It's on the wall. Okay. It's got a bullet helmet. My practice for Undertale Genocide tomorrow. Ow. Not doing so great. Two balls of energy. God, the effects on that are so cool looking too. Right. Here we go. This is what I was talking about earlier. I thought it was a little bit earlier in the fight. You just know that you have to shoot it behind you because the room is round and it will travel. You just try everything else. You're like, wait a minute. Why don't I just do this? Genocide's going to be from 2 Pacific until I beat it. Tomorrow. We'll only do about an hour of Mario Maker. Do a little trick shot.
We've got this, Marstead. Where? Ow. Where? First try.
Yay! I really like the design on the characters in this game, too. Yeah, Genocide's tomorrow at 2. Poor Hilda. She's trying to help her. Wouldn't Zelda do the same? No one understands the sacred duty a princess has to her people more than I, more than me, more than I do. Carporian. Zelda died due to oxygen loss and being made of oil. Kingdom is under the protection of your Triforce. But that's... Ravio? What the shit's he doing in the Dark World? Oh shit! That's such a cool reveal. It's super foreshadowed too, because like, if you played Link to the Past, when you go to the Dark World, you turn into a bunny. Hero and I have gotten to know each other pretty well. I serve Princess Hilda here in Lorule. Begging your pardon, Zelda. Would you mind if I intervene? Banished me and now come crawling back? Why? So it explains why his bracelet was any good in helping us with the painting magic. I'm a coward at heart because he's the opposite of Link. He has no courage. Smart enough to know how to get to Hyrule. I knew they'd have a hero who could help me. Sorry, Princess, but it was with best intentions. He's like the best side character ever. Such a cool idea. Bring out the absolute worst in Lorule by destroying Hyrule. Yeah, and he can talk. It's a cool twist because it's foreshadowed. Same with the Hilda twist. You can figure both of those out just by paying attention in the game. It makes sense after the fact. It doesn't seem like silly or a twist for the sake of a twist. I think they did that on purpose to help with the misdirect. If his name was like Rinku or something, he'd be like, Yeah, whose friend was on the same page as me. I think Rabio is like Rabio, rabbit. Let's do the right thing. Yuga doesn't really have a counterpart. He's more like, I guess he's the closest to Aghanim, I guess. But way distant future. Oh, that'd be pretty awesome, Garporion. Play as Ravio. Throw rupees at people. They're actually, as much as, like, I get bored with Hyrule Warriors pretty quickly, it's a cool game, but, you know, you kind of get the idea if you play it for 5 hours or so. They do a really fun job with some of the bonus weapons that they add via DLC. Like the Epona weapon is pretty crazy. The was it the little slider thing from Twilight Princess? They do a cool job of making the weapons feel really distinct and different from just like the swords and axes and the like. Oh, you think Yuga is supposed to be Ganondorf? Maybe. Give me your bracelet. Technically Ravio's bracelet. Yeah, right, Garporion. Oh man, he's shaking my hand with both hands. He's doing the Robin Hood thing. A real treat, sir. Aw, here's some of your courage rubbed off on me. That's adorable. I want to play the Ravio game. Yeah, I can hear that. He's got the similar hair. Tall and spindly instead of stocky. Thanks, Hildy. Still kind of sucks to be in low rule. Right. Whoops. Yeah, this soundtrack is outstanding. Really, really good. I like the trend of playing classic Zelda songs backwards. The Song of Healing is Suria's song backwards. Ballad of the Goddess is Zelda's Lullaby backwards, and then the Loro Castle theme is the inverse of Hyrule Castle. Well, I think that they're saying that Yuga is like the low rule, like equivalent of Ganondorf. Not that they're the same person. I don't think that there is an equivalent of Ganondorf in low rule, but I guess if it's going to be somebody. The problem is that Ganondorf is an eternal being in Hyrule, since Ocarina of Time at least. Yeah. Oh, rare to visit our sacred realm. Our sacred realm is way less shitty than low rule's sacred realm. Love that they put you in control here. It's different as we thought. Understand she needed our Triforce. We restored the Triforce, and now just reach out and touch it. Whatever your wish, it will be granted. Do we not share the same wish? This is cool too, because you're like, once you see the Triforce, like, oh, I know totally what we should wish for. I feel like the wishes in the other Zelda games, outside of maybe the wish at the end of Wind Waker, are kind of dumb. It's like, okay, whatever, you know. You pull a Dragon Ball Z and you just bring back everybody who died. But I think this is really nice, and it's an elegant story ending after everything we've been through so far. Moose friend. The obvious wish. Got that olive skin, though. That olive skin. That mane. Hooray! Yay! Low rule sucks less. The low force. The Eert force. Yeah. I wish for genies to stop being so stingy about wishes. I wish to exist in a parallel reality where everything is the same except the prohibition against wishing for more wishes has been removed. I love they bring back, this is one of my favorite like ending themes in video games. This one and Final Fantasy VI's ending theme is really cool. It goes through all the motifs from the game. Triforce is all the way down. Yeah, right, Scald. I think the argument that Hilda is Zelda's counterpart because she doesn't really have a lot of wisdom would explain that, but... Smiles and Tears is really good too. Yeah. Earthbound has just a bumping soundtrack across the board. Uh-huh. Yeah. I love Mother 3's soundtrack. It's fantastic. Look how happy they are. I love that they brought back the like Link to the Past goofy looking Zoras. I think they're just like in the Fall of Link timeline, the Zoras get corrupted, I guess. Yeah, they do a great job with the sages in this one. It does. I think the song is called Hard Rain from Mother 3 soundtrack. Really, really good. Fingers crossed for an official Western release on Mother 3. We played the fan translation on Twitch. It was the second game I played after Earthbound. Yeah, the GBA's sound chip is like super tinny and shitty sounding, but Mother 3 made it sound really good. That's true, Golden Sun has a pretty kick-ass soundtrack too. Well, I guess it's more so that, like, if you try to port a Super Nintendo game to the GBA, it sounds tinny and shitty because the instruments don't map. Yeah, so we think this is old Link, possibly Link to the Past Link. And he looks like him, he wears similar clothes, he talks about being a hero. He's guarding where you fight the Shadow Links. Yeah. It's pretty great. I'm glad that this game has such a varied soundtrack too, coming out of some of the other handheld Zelda games, particularly like Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, which have too little music. Phantom Hourglass in particular, most of its best songs are in the last 30 minutes. Yeah, I think that if you do, it's sort of like knowing what you're working with, kind of like with 64 games started to get better when people started to realize their limitations and work well within them instead of trying to push beyond them. Similar with the GBA, if they knew that they were composing for the GBA, it sounds good. Hooray! And then the Master Sword sleeps forever for realsies this time, no fooling. Yeah, I've been thinking about Bravely Second so far, as the town themes don't really stick out for me. The battle themes are really sweet, though. Oh, you should totally play it, Moose Friend. Super good. Definitely in my top 5 Zeldas. Really well made. Fun dungeon design. Hooray! Yeah, exactly. Basically the last games, the last year of a console are almost always some of the best. Did I get defeated in this one? I think I did really early on. Alright, 0-0. Hero mode. Cool. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Had a real blast today, getting an update on the schedule for the week coming up here. Here on this channel, we're trying to beat every awesome game ever made, live on Twitch. Monday through Friday, we're playing rad games like Zelda, Final Fantasy, Metroid, Dark Souls, Dead Space, Shenmue, Pillars of Eternity, Skies of Arcadia, Super Mario Galaxy. If any of that sounds awesome, we'd be happy to have you. Zelda's going to return. We're working on a full playthrough of the Zelda series. We're almost done. We've been doing it in chronological order according to Nintendo's published timeline. We still have Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 to beat, and then we'll be done with Zelda until Zelda Wii U comes out. So keep an eye on the schedule for next week for when Zelda is going to return. You can see a list of all the games we played so far on Twitch at games.marsted.com. You can vote for the next game we're going to play at vote.marsted.com. Tomorrow we're playing Mario Maker for just an hour. I want to give as much time to Undertale as possible. So we'll be playing Mario Maker from about 1 to 2, and then Undertale from 2 until we beat it, doing a blind playthrough of Genocide. Thursday is going to be Skies of Arcadia Legends for the GameCube, and then Friday is going to be more Bravely Second, like I said, with more Zelda and Mario Galaxy coming back next week. Let me see if I can find someone to throw a host to. Hopefully we can find maybe somebody who's playing a Zelda game. Not likely this one. Luck with your Spanish homework. Let's see. Tough to find people playing Link Between Worlds. Maybe we got somebody who Link to the Past, though. I think that would be appropriate. Later, Moose Friend. See you then. Hey everybody, we're gonna host Zelda, doing a Link to the Past race. Enjoy.